welcome to episode 100 of Awakening.
Oh, there's purple stuff over there.
Ooh, there's purple stuff everywhere. Well, I brought you to this map just to give us like a place to sit around. We are in a different plane of existence, probably the astral plane. The background here is purple. In reality, it's a bit less colorful. What you see is way less colorful, especially because of the reason that everything around you technically is this obsidian black that you see on the surface you are like floating in around. I have just put the outside circle that you can see out there. That is also a sphere. So technically everything outside of your room looks kind of the same. Just for signifying the fact that we are on a different plane, I left the backdrop purple. And from where you are standing, looking out through this one gateway you have here, up here, strictly north basically, there's also a circular opening that you can see through, heading out of this outer sphere. It's a circular opening. It has like runes inscribed around it that you can see from here. You can't quite read it, I think, but you can see them. And if
You're describing... Sorry to get in my mind. You're describing the doorway from here?
No. That's a normal doorway. As you're standing on I mean, you're floating around in whatever this is. But if you really want to, you could stand on these on the ground that you have here. You are in here in this dome thing, and there's one way out of the dome, and you can look out. You can't leave it. There's some sort of force field that is blocking you. But you can look out and you see outside into this larger sphere that surrounds this room you are in. And this large sphere outside has circular openings in it. From where you're standing, you can probably see 3 or 5. One like straight in front of you. And if you press against the force field, if you are crazy enough to do that, you would see that left and right, up and down, there's also openings. If you manage to leave this room, I will describe better where they are, but there's more openings, there's not just one.
Okay.
Are the openings like holes?
They are circular, they're maybe like 10-15 feet diameter circles.
Do the edges look like they're nicely cut out?
They look like they are perfectly circular and have a inscription running around them.
No, yeah, okay.
As kind of everything that you have seen in here. Also, the sphere looks like perfectly spherical from what you can tell. This room you're in also looks like it's basically a perfect circle that you have as ground, and then you have this dome shape above you. Yeah. Everything seems to be clearly of extremely high craftsmanship. Probably magical craftsmanship.
All right.
Yeah. At the end of last session, you read the inscription that is on this dais in the middle of this room you're in. On the south side of the room, you can see the portal you came through. That's the one thing that looks a bit out of place. Because unlike everything else, it's not made out of this blackish obsidian-like thing.
All right. as Uzma is reading this, Reuven's probably floating around doing ooh, ahs, as
Yeah, I'll
he's
s-
looking
yeah, keep-
through.
I would also like all of you to make me wisdom checks.
Uh-oh. Go insane?
All right. All of you, like floating around the space, quickly notice that things seem to be off. Especially Oliver. You notice that all your equipment feels extremely heavy. It feels like the strength you have. It's like you feel a bit weak, despite not noticing anything different, and all your equipment feels very heavy. And Reuven, you probably feel a bit like floating through here, like your natural dexterity that you have seems also like you try to turn around like to like push you off from the ceiling where you're floating to, and it works a bit rough, and your movement is also like relatively slow. Feels a bit tedious.
Does it feel like strength is normal, or does it just feel like the belt is like not, or like does it just feel like I'm just a bit weaker than normal? Or I guess let me rephrase it. Does it feel like the magical belt isn't working, or does it feel like I'm weaker in comparison to like that sort of like standard?
You know, it's hard to tell.
Okay.
And also, Reuven, Kitty is like stuck to your back. She's like clawed into your back, which might even hurt a bit. But she's like trying her darnest to hang on to you.
Okay.
Oh, this place feels strange.
That's one way to put it.
You know, Osma, to you, interestingly enough, to you, this place feels amazing. Like, you feel like you can move very freely, your thoughts are running like super quick, your spell casting is amazing, you feel really, really strong, like stronger than you've ever felt before. This is like, it's really cool, you know? Your
One of those
movement is like
coincidences.
very fluid, very fast.
Your smart's being seduced by the prospects. No. You know what that means? It's more the thing that you read.
There's it says that if we're prepared, we can place the key into the lock, which I'm not entirely sure what the lock is. If we're not prepared, the third eye reveals the path to enlightenment. I'm not sure what that means either.
I don't, maybe it's like a. I'm not sure. Are there any like magic things you can do to figure it out? Maybe it's one of those things. A wizard place.
Just
presumably.
before you do any more things, like last session we like I quickly shoved you in here to do like just to get you to understand that you're locked in this room probably, and you just quickly checked what's written on this silver plate in the middle of this room. Do you at all investigate more things? Like we kind of jumped this a bit, I think.
Oh, and also Smart had to do his spells, remember correctly? I don't think he wrote those down before.
Oh yeah, I still haven't done my spells.
But yeah, I imagine like, is there? I imagine we probably look around the room because there's like nothing else to do in here.
Yeah, to
Yeah,
you
like-
non-wizard people, like you look around the room, Usma's in the middle, reading the plaque, you wander around, you find like outside of the exit way, the portal back to where you came from, and this thing in the middle, nothing seems to be in this room.
Do you feel it too, Oliver? It's like moving is so weird. It's feels like we should be easier with this flight, but I don't know. Feels bad.
I don't know if it bad is the right word. It just feels like, you know, you learn to walk for the first time again.
Maybe.
Something maybe different? I don't know. This room seems to be pretty barren, aside from the portal and the thing and the dais in the middle. I guess like looking at like the walls and the floor, are the walls and the floor just like smooth? There's like no like texture or anything to them?
The floor seems to be very smooth. The walls seem to be like, it's like the same color, seems to be the same material, but the walls seem to be more crystalline, which is a bit weird. Like, you've seen obsidian before. Obsidian is definitely not a particularly crystalline thing when you usually see it.
Okay, and the walls are made of obsidian? Or at least I assume they are.
You know, maybe. It's the only thing that comes to mind, like this black, stony, slightly reflecting thing. Like the only thing that comes to mind is obsidian, but might be something completely different.
Okay. Will there some more? Like there seems to be nothing else in here aside from the dais and the portal.
That seems to be the case.
Did you look at the dais itself?
Yeah, I was after.
Isn't
Yeah,
that,
I was gonna wait.
sorry, isn't that what I looked at, or did I read the inscription somewhere else?
The inscription, like the dais, is like this thing that raises up from the ground, and then you have this flat silver plate that is laid on top of the dais, and in this silver plate is the inscription.
I was.
You only like read the inscription by now, so if you're looking at anything else, this would be the time to do so.
Yeah, I'll like go look under the dais and stuff like that. You know, like see if there's anything underneath it. On
It
the bottom side.
seems
of it,
to
all that sort of
grow
stuff.
up from the ground, so there's nothing underneath.
Okay. Can the silver plate be lifted up, or is it like embedded into the dais?
It's embedded.
Okay.
Do we see any, like, just touching it, even holes or any openings in any of the?
Give me a
old
perception check.
structure? Okay. 26.
You like touch the silver plate, like you there's like this text scratched into the surface, but like running your hand over it, and like now that you're paying more attention to it, you can all see that there's also a symbol inlaid into the plate. It's like large, it covers like most of the plate. It's basically like this thing that kind of covers the whole plate. It is like off from the center, giving like a square covering like the middle of the plate.
Wait, I'm not sure if we just happened to draw maps with that similar thing, but I feel like I've seen this pattern literally like 5 million, or not literally 5 million, but like actually like 3 times before. But it might have just been like drawing maps or something. And there was just like a door or something that was in that shape. I feel like I saw literally this pattern like 5 times before.
I mean, it's just a simple geometrical symbol.
Yeah. Yeah, that's probably why.
But no other things that Ruin feels on the whole dais?
No.
Okay.
Is the portal if you go like behind the portal, is there
Mhm.
anything on the other side of the portal frame, or is it just like more of the same, like gibberish runes and stuff like that?
So you mean the backside of the portal?
Yeah, the back, like where like this from the because I assume we came in and we're facing this direction, or like from like here. So like I'm just gonna go around and into anything on the other side.
Um,
And if yours is more the same.
yeah. The backside of the portal. Like if you look at the portal from the dais in the middle, you can like see this slightly shifting grayish plane, like the same it looks like from where you came from. And then the backside, as you look at it from the backside just seems to be a crystalline structure, a crystalline substance.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So it's like, is it the crystalline substance the same as the walls, or is it a
No.
different crystalline substance?
That's a different substance.
Okay.
Or maybe it's the same with a different color, but
Yeah. Okay.
hard to say.
Okay.
Usma, one question. You, before entering this place, you move things out of your extra-dimensional things, right?
Yeah, I moved like spell components for the spells that I have prepared.
But the you had like this the dagger you found. The dagger is still in one of the pouches and locked away at the moment.
It has the thing, so I wonder if I would have taken it. I don't remember if I said anything.
Remember you mentioned something about it, but I don't remember exactly what. Like you replaced it with your throwing dagger or something like that. I think. I feel like I
No,
remember you said that.
no, I definitely didn't say that.
Okay. I might
That's
misremember.
for
I just
sure.
remember. I just remember you mentioned something about the dagger before near the end.
No, maybe I don't have it.
I mean, you can all just go
I
back.
think
in
you
the
put
portal
it
and grab
away
it.
into space. I
That
think
might
you
have been
just
what
put
you
it in a
did.
pouch
Yeah.
and you just left it there.
Yep, I think so.
Shouldn't be too hard if you need to just go through the portal, come back.
Mm-hmm.
But any ideas what we need to do?
I'm somewhat curious as to what they mean by the third eye.
Yeah, you have like one weird proficiency, right?
I also had I had
Anatomy?
No, you have like one. Is it archaeology?
Yes.
Yeah, give me an archaeology check.
I was also gonna ask if folklore
Fine.
might apply to this, if like third eye means anything in like that
Sure.
context.
Give me a folklore check.
Right. Int -1.
Is like a Cyclops eye like a spell component for something?
So third eye for you as a wizard. This is mostly linked to diviners. Like diviners usually talk about themselves as having a third eye. So
Yep.
this would be like linked to this. And Olimar, to you, the third eye usually just means sages and oracles, like more like the more mundane things.
Okay.
That's like where it comes in folklore, and then in the wizarding world it becomes a bit differently colored, because there's people actually like wizarding things to have. Yeah.
So
I'll share that with the boys.
I feel like a common thought for third eye usually refers to something, some kind of use of clairvoyance.
Yeah, I was thinking like divining something.
Yeah,
Something of that.
possibly. But I don't think clairvoyance would apply here.
Well, I don't know if it's necessarily just clairvoyance, just divine it in general, right? That seems like
Yeah. So
Maybe I think
detect magic is a divination spell, So
Mm-hmm.
it's probably like things of that nature, detecting things that are not visible to the normal eye, either because of distance or different plane of existence. Like all these things are like divination stuff, where you would refer to like looking at them through the third eye.
Mm-hmm. Mm. I don't know if I have any more specific knowledge. The third eye reveals the way. Well, firstly, I guess we should, before thinking any further, yeah, I assume we want to reveal the path to enlightenment, right? We all agree that that's an objective we want to do.
Seems to be the only way to go further. At least if we're still if we want to stay here.
If we agree to it, then yes. Though I want to just confirm one thing as he like shuffles up to closer to you two. This is like a test by those evil, these people, these cultists, right?
Seems to be.
But even if we complete the test, they probably will not be anything good. They'll probably still eat us or something.
Yeah.
At least from what the information we got, it's like they might be so far gone that they might not even take notice of us even if we do pass the test.
Yeah, I don't think passing the test would cause them, because if I'm understanding this correctly, passing the test would give us the key to unlock something, but we don't necessarily need to use that key immediately. We just
Okay, I just wanted to make sure we understood correctly. They probably wouldn't be so kind as to just give random strangers succeeding on puzzles their stuff.
I guess my guess on what this is it's like a test to be, get like an introduction to like their order or something. Like if you can get it, if you can pass these tests and you're worthy to at least join their order or work with them in some respect or something like along those lines.
I don't benefit on making too many rash conclusions.
Oh, of course, that's why I'm just saying it's an assumption, no concrete evidence or anything.
Mm-hmm.
But if the third eye is related to something divination related, what sort of divination tools do we have available?
Well, we'll just start going down the list. Yeah, cast, I think, detect magic first. Have it as a ritual.
We also have it on the rod as well.
Yeah, but the rod might be an extra dimensional space.
Oh, I thought we carried that around, but we don't really care. We can do that first, yeah.
Because rituals also don't last that long here, so it's fine.
Yeah, that works.
Mm-hmm. So you cast detect magic.
Yeah.
All right. You quickly roll down your ritual again. Feels super amazing. Free flowing. Not being limited by gravity is amazing. And like quickly after you start your ritual, your detect magic goes off, and you are somewhat blinded for a moment.
Okay.
Because everything seems to be very magical in here. There is a very strong magical aura that comes all over from the walls, including the door frame. The portal obviously super magical. The dais is also surprisingly magical.
Okay. You say that it blinded me, so I assume it's too much for me to gather schools.
It's too confusing. There's too much magic here. Like everything is like you look at the ground and the ground is like radiating magic, like strong magic in your direction, and it's like overlaid by the magic that's like just flowing through the air. There's a lot of flow going on, and everything is like really magical.
Okay. I guess I need to wait out to detect magic until I can do anything. smart. And I guess I can throw a detect phase. That's probably not going to do much, but I can try.
Sure.
So, like, in this direction.
Okay. What does detect phase do?
Creatures or objects that are phase that is in the border ethereal plane can be
Okay.
detected using a spell.
Yeah. Then.
Actually, wait. I'm gonna go here and I'm gonna shoot it this way.
Yeah. Nothing.
Okay. Then we have the scrolls. Wizard Eye is probably. Actually, let me.
A wizard sight. Unless I wrote it down wrong, right?
I don't know what it's called.
I
Oh,
wrote
yeah,
down
wizard
wizard.
sight.
Well, look at there are different spells. Yeah.
No,
Okay.
yeah.
That's what. That's what. Make sure I wrote it down correctly. Okay.
They have wizard sight, and then we have
Bruising.
Brucey.
Yeah, and then some other and some other spells. I don't remember if you knew or not. If you knew what they did on the scroll.
Contact other plane. That seems like actually would this be the easiest place to use contact other plane?
Maybe.
You read the spell.
I mean,
I just.
which plane do
Or
you
I
want
guess
to
there's-
contact?
That's fair. I guess the better question is, do you just want to know about contact of the plane? Because I had to get you know that spell a little bit.
It was one of the spells I was considering learning, so I think I at least looked it up in
Okay.
character. I mean, we have a ring of thing that saves true seeing, correct?
We don't have. It's
Yeah.
not currently. It's not. We can't. It's not currently charged at the moment.
Yeah, it's not charged at the moment.
Uh-huh.
We could get a charge. I guess.
That'll take a lot of time. I guess we have the Drusin on the scroll though. So if we're
Yeah,
gonna
but that's what I'm
cast it-
saying is that it's not that big of a resource to use it.
Oh yeah. I agree.
But before we do, I believe it has quite limited. Wait, I can cast spells into rocks using scrolls, right? I don't know if I've tried that before. I don't think
It'd
I've
be
tried
good
that
to.
before.
We have a detect phase on the scroll, so it might be good to test that out. You already have it. You already have the spell memorized, or you already have the spell. in your
Detect phase
spellbook?
is a little bit different. It's not like it's like a target spell, not like a.
What is it? I thought it was like detecting magic. Okay.
I think it works kind of like color spray. You shoot out a thing and then.
I think you like a long time ago you tested casting from something to the rock and it worked.
Wands didn't work. And I don't think I've cast that many spells off scrolls in like my entire life. I think I've. Is it like an easy test?
Do we have
Wait, do
any?
Sorry.
Do we have any like cheap like spells on scrolls that we
I
don't
have
care if we
one
lose that we can
scroll. I'm not sure if I actually have the scroll or if I wrote this down as like an intention of creating the scroll. But on my sheet, it says that I have a scroll that has 2 Leonid's tiny hut castings. Did we get
Oh,
that somewhere?
yeah, we got that
Yeah.
from Septima. We got it from her in case you got knocked out and we were out in the wilderness and we were like we had to make a hut or something.
Oh, right. We could try that.
That doesn't work on a rock though, does it?
Yeah, I've used Lemon's tiny hut on a rock before.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Uh, but then if Wizard Sight, I mean, if True Sight doesn't work on a rock, then it'll just cast it on myself, which is what I would have done anyway. So I don't think it matters. It
The
just
only it just extend the duration, which could be nice.
Yeah, but if I wanna choosing this room anyway, then if it wouldn't work on the rock, then I would cast it anyway.
Yeah. It's just that it's just that it would make it last longer in case we'd use it in another room, like in
Yeah,
this
but if I
while we're in
have
the
a
sleep.
rock and then it doesn't cast into the rock and it just casts it into myself, then that would be our option B anyway.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I agree. Yeah, I got you.
So I guess I need to go retrieve some scrolls. So I'll be back. And then I go into the portal. And then I take the scroll case into my satchel. And now that I'm reminded, now that I spent some time with the plate, I'm reminded of my cool dagger, so I take the dagger as well. Maybe that is the key. You
Do you
know,
have
daggers?
detect magic cast on yourself?
Uh, I imagine probably ran out by now. Because I think I
Uh,
explicitly said that I wait for it to run out.
Oh yeah, yeah. Okay.
Why?
For reasons.
No, I walk out. I get my shit. And then I guess I take out the rod of alertness as well in case we need to use it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god, did I just brain blast? What is this wand called? I have it written down as wand of fine strong magic. But I think it turns towards the strongest magic source.
Mm-hmm.
So I take that as well.
Do you still have that one? Didn't you sell it to someone?
no, I think
No,
we
I
sold the
think
wand of metal and mineral detection.
yeah, I
Yeah,
think I
that one you
offered it to
gave back.
Spiela, but
Okay.
I think I offered it to Spiela, but she didn't want it.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, yeah, I take out the stuff and then I come back in.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, what is the radius of the room? Nice. Okay. I'll go somewhere here, and I'll wave the wand of find strong magic to see what is it pulling me towards.
Um, the wand will point towards the portal.
Okay. I guess that's expected.
Oh no, wait.
Um,
The wand will point to yourself.
what?
Yeah.
Oh, is the dagger stronger than the portal? What the fuck? I take the dagger out of my satchel and I place it,
Mm-hmm.
and then I walk a little bit away. The
It's
one
pointing
following.
towards the dagger, which also in here seems to be glowing a bit more than it. Like outside, there wasn't really much of a glow. It's just a bit weird. In here, it's glowing.
Okay, I inspect the dagger. I do the CS:GO press F thing.
Mm-hmm. It looks technically the same, but is glowing a bit.
If I
Still
move around the
slightly
room,
warm to the touch. Um, just the blade seems to be glowing and slightly pulsating.
if I move around the room, is it like stronger when I'm like near this thing,
No.
or no? interesting.
You do something to the dagger, Usma, or
Sorry?
did you do something to the dagger? It looks like it's glowing.
I didn't do anything. It seems that it interacts somehow with the astral plane.
Hmm.
Most curious.
What if that thing's the key?
Yeah, wouldn't want to. That won't be our first thing to do, but it's a possibility for sure.
Big.
Because I don't know if I just want to stab it into this pedestal here.
You can just place it on there, see if that works.
Sure, I
Or
placed
maybe
it
try,
out there.
or maybe try put it into the door or the frame. See if
Nope,
that works too.
I want it to fly out.
No, but there's a wall, so if it goes, if it's the key, then you might be able to walk through it.
I first place it on the circle.
Or you just put it down on the dais.
Yep.
Yeah, nothing happens.
Okay, I
Maybe
take it
maybe
off.
on the inlaid thing that Ruben felt out. Or put it on that.
I go here and I slash at the wall.
Yeah, you slash at nothing. I mean, there's a open door with a force field. You slash at the force field.
Does the dagger go through the force field?
I mean, you hit the force field. It's like hard to say. Do you hit the force field with your hand and the dagger went through it, or?
Okay, I do this. I take the dagger into my right hand, and then I take my left hand, and then I move both of my hands simultaneously forward, and I see which gets stopped, or if they both get stopped, or if one goes further.
They seem to get stopped like mostly at the same place, except for the blade of the dagger, which like is further out.
Yes. Okay. Interesting.
The blade goes through, or not?
It does. It seems. Go pull the blade out. Okay.
Or anything? This is like me asking you smart questions, but is there anything written on the dagger, or is it just a clean? Like, is there any like inscriptions on it or anything, or is it just like no? It's just like a flat surface.
I inspect the dagger again.
Well, the question that Oliver asked makes not much sense because it's like a crystalline blade. It's like
Okay.
it's very thin. It also seems to have like not a straight edge. It's like this crystal going all the way, and like the edges are like slightly uneven. There's nothing.
There's
no inscriptions on the blade.
What about the hilt?
No.
Does the blade look similar, like a similar material to like the wall, and like the portal frame?
Yes and no. It's crystalline, so it kind of looks similar, but it's not black. It's like this bluish, reddish, glowing thing.
Okay.
Maybe it's slightly violet in coloring.
Choosing would reveal a path wall, correct? Or not?
No, because path wall is not an illusion. Path wall is just a shift in the world. So path wall exists
but I wonder
for
because
time.
I think choosing reveals polymorph, which is also not an illusion. It's a shift in the world.
Yeah. I mean, if there's like one of these permanent path wall things that exist in the outside base area, then maybe it would reveal it.
Okay. So there's a couple things to consider first. One, The third eye reveals the path to enlightenment. I would assume if it is meant to be easily interpreted, which I'm not sure if it is, but if it is meant to be easily interpreted, I presume it means that the third eye would look somewhere in this room. It doesn't specify look somewhere else with the third eye. If it was somewhere else, then maybe it's possible that the he is the dagger and the thing reveals the pathway through. But that probably wouldn't even get revealed by divination. Oh, it would get revealed by some divination spell. But there's a reason. There's a somewhat reasonable vein here that would lead to the conclusion that the dagger is the key. So I guess I'd do try Oliver's suggestion and try to like put the dagger's blade into the small dent in the inscription
Mm-hmm.
and see what happens.
Yeah, it slides into the plate.
Does something happen?
There's no explosion, there's no weird sound. I mean, there's basically no sound in here.
And just to be clear, when you say it slides into it, it's like, is there a hole that it slides into, or is it like piercing through the material?
You know, it's hard to say. Because it slides in as if there was a hole, but you didn't see a hole.
I pull it out and I look at the thing.
There's still no hole.
I gently place the dagger a little bit to the left so that I know that it's not where the indent is, and see if it pops.
So you move it to the side of the indentation. The indentation it's pretty large, so it's basically overlaid over most of the silver plate. It's not a small thing, so if you move it a bit to the side, it's still inside of the square. It's no problem. It slides in.
Try and see if the force field is still open or smart or up.
Yeah, you can try.
Alright, I'll go up to where the force field is and like see, like put my hand and see if it's still there and like inch it a little closer.
Is the dagger in or is the dagger out of the
pedestal? Dagger's in.
It's in? Yeah, there's no force gate as you like reach through.
There's no force field. And I guess you can see him just inch a little forward until like he's out of the edge and then I'll stop.
Let me quickly.
It appears to be no force field. Looks like we found our key.
Seems so. So I guess the third eye. What was the thing that we needed to see in the loot room? There was behind the pass wall. There was some other wall as well. Was it just like a mechanical lever?
I think there was something I sensed, but we couldn't figure out what it was, so we just used your magic to make a hole in wall.
Wait, we didn't make a hole in the
wall.
No,
the loot room was Reuven found had like you had your ears tingled, and then like there was a mechanical way to open. There was a mechanical secret door that Usmar used his magic to open, and then we went through, and then we found the loot room.
Ah.
I don't remember if there was anything past the loot room, but I don't think we found anything. We used the magic and all that sort of stuff. I don't think we found anything else past the loot room, or at least not that we. If there was something, it was hidden to us.
I guess detect hidden doors or something would be a third eye kind of, but I feel
maybe
like
it's
something else.
Maybe it's just like figuring out what the magic is on the dagger. I don't know. Oh well, we figured it out, so no need to fret about it too much.
Mm-hmm.
Should we go through?
If I let go of the dagger, what happens?
It stays in the pedestal.
Okay. Yeah, I'm cool with exploring further. Wait. Uh, we're probably not gonna need this, but I should probably go out and take my wand of fire and wand of lightning out into my satchel just in case.
Alrighty.
So I'm just gonna zoom out,
Mm-hmm.
take out my wands, uh, and yeah, then I go back in.
Mm-hmm.
Now my satchel is pretty full. Well, I guess it's still not that full. I can fit a couple of wands in this. Goals.
I guess
I
I'll make
said
the first
lead the
step.
way.
You just want to lead the way? Alright. I'll go up beside him.
Yeah, as you float out of the inner hemisphere, you see you can orientate yourself in this larger sphere that you're in, and you see that the room you were in is a semisphere. Hemisphere, semisphere. So
Like the bottom half is like straight.
yeah, there's no like the underside does not have like
Yeah.
a dome. And as you float out here, like you are surrounded by this large blackish sphere that like goes all around you, and looking around, like floating a bit to the space, you can quickly count that there are 14 openings. They are all in all like cardinal directions, so up, down, left, right, front, and back. And then
Are the openings these light things?
No.
Okay.
But unfortunately, the map goes like you don't select. There's one up here where incidentally is the thing up there over here. So like north, south, west,
I shall
east.
Ruben chill out. One that literally the only danger of the astral plane is getting lost.
Yeah.
Or the greatest danger of the astral plane is getting lost. So let's not do anything rash. Don't go through any holes.
In here, you can see walls in all directions. So getting lost probably not the biggest issue as long as you stay inside of the sphere.
Okay,
And
Is the
as I
sphere?
said, there's 14 openings. The 6 in the cardinal directions of the sphere, and then every eighth of the sphere also has one opening. They are geometrically aligned, so everything is perfectly. What's the word that I'm looking for? Symmetrical.
Symmetrical. Maybe I guess we should just look around and see what we find.
Yep. Make sure you see the middle sphere always. To
Yeah,
orient
look out for it.
yourself.
Be on the lookout for anything specific, or just explore a little bit.
I'm not sure. I think just going around once and then we
Okay.
can look into specifics after.
Mm-hmm.
Is there a floor, or is it just kind of like or is it we're kind of like floating around in space?
It's this blackish crystalline material sphere.
Oh, okay.
Basically there's walls all around, which would maybe be a floor if you wanted to be a floor, but I mean you
Nice.
are floating in 3-dimensional space.
Okay. Yeah, I guess we just.
Besides
Oh, yeah.
looking around, Ruven has another goal.
Mm-hmm.
So he's maybe not looking around very well, which is to both for himself get used to this three-dimensional type of movement,
Mm-hmm.
and have Kitty try to get used to this movement. Try to
Yeah, Kitty
let her
does.
learn.
If you
Kitty's
let go
not
of
having fun?
Kitty is like completely lost. She's barely able to move at all.
Okay, we do some like, you know how you teach babies how to swim, like still holding on to them. You tried those movements, but
Yeah,
I
it's
assume
hopeless.
Ooh, interesting. Okay. So that's what Ruven focuses on mostly.
Uh-huh. Yeah. As you float around through the sphere, as I said, there's 14 openings. All of them have like inscriptions around them.
Ooh.
If you want to read them, you can. If you don't want to read them, you don't have to. They're
Okay.
probably written in like while quickly looking over them in different languages.
Mm-hmm. I think I'll take like Oliver or Ruben or something, so that I can hold someone's hand who can stay a little bit further from the hole to
Mhm.
avoid getting lost, and then I can slowly but surely start reading them with my comprehend languages and read magic.
Mhm. Unlike the inscription inside, you don't need read magic. They are not written in magic script.
Okay.
But as I said, they are written in different languages. So, yeah. So you grab Oliver. You grab Rufen's busy floating around
Oh
with
yeah.
Kitty.
Yeah.
So,
So I take Oliver.
yeah. Which opening do you want to go to? Do you want to randomly
I guess
pick one of the 14, or do you
we'll
just one
do
of them?
North one first.
Okay. The inscription reads Tel Hansit.
Sorry. It says what?
Tel Hansit.
Is Unseat like a name?
Seems to be a name. Like you have magic understanding, and it doesn't really give you anything.
Oh, oh, sorry. Tell. Oh, I thought you it was like tell someone. Tell
No, no,
someone.
no.
Okay. Tell
Oh.
Unseat.
Yeah.
Okay, then we do northwest.
You just want to go clockwise.
Northwest.
Yep.
Or
So-
counterclockwise, I guess.
You head left, and then there's like one that is higher up and one that is lower down than where you're floating at the moment. Which one?
Higher up.
Higher up. Okay. It reads. It translates to you as a dream rift.
Dream Rift. Okay, then northwest. Down.
Translates to you as resting place of Kel Al Kasiri.
Uh-oh. And wait, just to be sure, Kel isn't like a actual like knight suffix usually
No.
used generally. That's just like a Koibu thing.
Yeah.
Okay. The only
Rest.
sorry.
Oh, it's just written down. It was resting place of Kel something.
Al Kaziri.
Kel Al Kasiri.
And then is there one to just straight west?
Mhm.
We will do that one.
It reads Convergence Tear.
Convergence there. Okay. Is there like a southwest one?
Yeah. As I said, it's perfectly symmetrical.
So is there an up and down one
Yep.
here as well? Nope. We do that one.
Yeah. The up one reads Leal Altaba. Okay, I have to write this.
Al Tada. I'm not pretty close.
And the down one reads Tasha Taba. Which, like you get like magic translations a bit. The Taba type kind of seems to refer to a place. It's maybe workplace or home place. Like it's a bit rough to understand, but
So Lair Al Tabar and Tasha Tabar probably lead to like different places in like the same location. Probably, maybe.
maybe.
They both end with Tabar, so oh, okay. Cool. Keep going.
Yep, and then south.
Yeah. South reads a open laboratory.
Okay, then southeast. Or I guess south is down.
Yeah. South reads Lium und Lodge. The N is small.
Is that the Liamen?
Liamon's Lodge?
The Liamen? Holy shit. We gotta thank him for his spells.
Uh-huh. Okay, then up.
That one reads Atma Lev, and oh no,
Atma left.
wait? Which languages do you know written?
I know Common and Nomish.
Okay, no, it's neither common nor Nomish, but it seems familiar. The script.
Okay.
How do you,
Maybe
what was
Dwarven
how do you spell
or
the last one?
Husky?
Atma Lev.
Okay.
Do I recognize the name as like, oh, this sounds like it's from this culture or something?
No, no,
Mm.
not too familiar to you.
The script is all in magic, right?
No,
Oh, it's not. Okay. Okay.
it's many different
okay.
scripts. To you, all of them seem gibberish.
Okay. Okay. I just didn't know if we'd be able to recognize if it's like if we'd like be able to recognize the language, the script of the language, because like if it's like something we've seen before, probably not. 'Cause we don't. At least around the
I mean, technically, probably some of them you would recognize as old common if you
okay.
pay close attention, but I don't know how close.
Yeah, I was
attention.
thinking like I just didn't know if like Dwarven script was also like very unique, or if it was like or if like someone would
It
recognize it's like
would
Dwarven
be
or something
very
like that.
unique if you were able to, if you knew how Dwarven looks. But
Okay,
I
that's
don't
fair,
think
yeah.
you do.
That's fair.
Maybe one of them was Dwarven and you didn't recognize it.
All right.
Mhm.
Keep going, I guess.
East.
That one reads Arena.
Arena.
Mhm.
Okay.
Okay. Then northeast.
Mhm.
Down. Yes.
Would one of you be so kind as to roll me a d20?
I got it.
You're the wizard here.
That's a 3.
Is it good? Is it good?
Lost into the abyss.
Find out how good it is.
We slip into the opening.
I just need to find a
Get
place
sucked into the
where I
arena.
have to look up. Yeah, it's a great
can't-
roll. All right. Northeast, up, down,
Down.
down. Down reads Orin's Landing.
Orange landing.
Mm-hmm.
Northeast. Up.
Library.
Library. And northeast. I mean, no, we did north up.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Straight up and
okay.
straight down remain.
Wait, really?
Yeah, because
We're
we've done
12.
12 so
Was
far.
it South Open Laboratory?
No, straight
Well, no, like
up. Middle up,
straight
middle
up.
down.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, now I understand. Sorry.
Mhm.
Yeah. Okay, straight up.
Abyssal Scar.
Abyssal Scar.
Mhm.
And straight
Okay.
down.
Seashore.
Seashore. Okay. So it seems that this is some sort of astral. What is it called?
Like a hub.
Hallway. And these are like different doors.
Maybe that's what it seems to be. Like, you know, like there's like a place they come to like, you know, so you can like, I guess like you go through each portal. I don't know if they're portals, and then it goes to that location, that's like the central area that can like connects to, so you can quickly go to the other place if need be.
Hmm.
I don't know though. Do we want to go through one of them?
Well, that would be a big risk, but you know, I'm kind of down.
If we're gonna go through one of them, we should. I mean, the library sounds like it might be useful because it seems to be like a neutral place. I don't know if I don't know if we're good to go into like someone's specific place
Yeah, laboratory sound. I mean, open laboratory.
or library. Well, there's open laboratory and library. I don't know which one I want to go through.
The open part makes it sound like it's welcoming.
Sure. I'm fine with either that one or library. They both seem kind of like neutral. Like no one really takes ownership over them, so I don't think anyone should be too bothered if you manage to get into it.
Yep.
That's just my
Well,
guess. Yeah, I guess.
Yeah.
Do you tell Reuben of this?
I think we're
Yeah.
talking out loud while we're doing this. Yeah.
Okay. Okay. So just so I understand, our backup plan, if things are wrong, are running out and running all the way to the portal and getting out. Yes,
Well,
that is escape plan.
yeah, I'm not
Yeah.
sure if running is the correct word.
Clean.
Well, I think once we go past, yeah, it's probably fine.
Okay.
Yes, Ruben, we'll run if things could get bad.
Just have a good memory of this place in your mind, and give it a title, something like hallway or something. Just give it a title in your mind.
Astral Hub.
Astral
Okay,
Hub.
I have one idea. I will be right back. And Reuven goes back towards the portal and goes into the portal, DM, and goes to the normal side. And will cast a spell on the other side on Kitty called Obscure Follower. And then puts Kitty on his back again and comes back. And in the first room, I guess in both rooms, will leave like an arrow from his quiver in both rooms. Okay.
How do you leave the arrow?
I just drop it into the ground.
There's no gravity.
Yeah, I just pull it out and just let it go.
Yeah. It floats through space, moving in a random direction.
That's perfect. I make sure to not aim it at the hole, so it just gets it just plonks through these two bubbles. Yeah, hopefully.
Plunks around, yeah. All right. You head to the opening. Which one?
Laboratory or open laboratory, I think.
You head to the opening. You look outside and you see nothingness. There's just endless space.
Do more.
Well, I wonder. Because probably don't get lost if you have a place in mind where you want to go. But do we really? Is it enough to know what, like, the title of the place, or should we be familiar with what the place actually is like?
Should we look at the other openings to see if it's like the same opening, same thing, or?
Yeah, we should probably look at all the openings first.
Yeah. You float around, look through different openings. All of them look exactly the same. Except for Reuven, you recognize that the opening down here, like the southeast up, it's written in Elven.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Atmaleth.
Yeah.
What does that mean?
To you, unlike to the rest of the party, that has a meaning.
Okay.
It's something like new home.
Repeat that?
New home.
New home. Okay. Reuven says that's new home in Elven.
It's not new home in Elven. Then it would have translated. It's a name of a place. But as I said, you understand Elven culture. To you, it has a different meaning.
Ooh. Okay. Reuven still says that, but I guess Uzma puts together that doesn't. It's not quite as easy. Yeah, that's what that means.
It's like New York is a name of a place, but New York has a cultural meaning as well. It has a history in the name that if you're familiar with the culture, you understand why it's New York.
Let's see. Okay. It has like more context to it than just like it has more meaning to it than just like the individual words. I see.
Yeah. And to someone who doesn't have the cultural understanding, it just means the name.
Okay. So does does it have any meaning, Reuven? You said it had some meaning to it, so what's the history behind it?
Do I assume it's DM? Do I have anything, or is it more so just?
I mean, this is like elven secret stuff going on here. So if you want to talk about it, you can, but you probably shouldn't.
Yeah. Ruin considers if there's something like specific that would help here.
No.
Okay. Yeah, he shakes his head and says it doesn't seem that.
I mean, the important thing is it's elven and it has a meaning. So,
Yeah. Uh, it doesn't look like there's any historic, like any cultural meaning that would help here.
Shame. I was thinking if you had like an idea of what it was, it might be easier to go through that place since you would have an idea of where to, you have a place in mind to be able to like. It might be easier
No.
to travel through.
I don't think it would. I don't think this is a portal to a specific place in the Elven Woods. No, I think at least
Okay.
it's just a name.
Still interesting. There's an elf apparently among this place.
Probably.
Interesting that an elf would come here to live forever when they, well, you can live forever anyway.
Elves don't live forever, right?
Might as well, right?
What do you mean, might as well?
I mean, a little hard to comprehend, but imagine if you live for 1,000 years. I don't know if once you get past 100, it seems incomprehensible. So I might as well live forever.
Well, if a fly lives for like 2 weeks, then
Yeah, I imagine it'd be incomprehensible for a fly to live for 100 years. So
yeah, but then
incomprehensible for me to live to
it wouldn't be fair to say that we live forever just because some other creature, respectively or proportionally, lives so much of a shorter life. Forever is a very different concept.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. It's incomprehensible, but I get what you mean.
Yeah, but
But I
1,000
think-
years isn't incomprehensible.
But I think Oliver, you have a point. I don't really understand why an elf would stay here if the effects are as Usman described them to be. Of course, I guess my most actions are a bit odd to my kind, so I guess I'm not the best person to judge.
I have an out of game question because I don't remember if Ruben told us this or not. But I remember when you guys talked to the guy on the throne. And, oh yeah, okay, never mind. I'll ask him when he gets back. I'm trying to remember if Ruben told us about when his conversation with the guy on the obsidian throne that you killed and took the crown from. I remember if Ruben told us about the conversation or not.
Apologies, I'm back. I apologize.
This is an out of character question because I don't remember exactly. You remember the guy on the obsidian throne that we found in the mountains out east, under in the caverns that you talked to?
Yes.
Did Ruben tell us about how the elves, he potentially worked with the elves, or some elves worked with them, and tried to eradicate the humans, or he talked to them about it? I don't remember if he mentioned that or not.
I think I think because both. I don't remember if Uzma. No, Uzma at that point couldn't understand our conversation, but Ruben essentially translated it through to both of you.
Okay,
He gave
so I guess
as good of a one-on-one description to all of you as he could.
Seems like at least I don't know much about the elves side of Ruben, but it seems like at least in the past the elves seemed, at least if you go back to that conversation with that one person, that it seemed to at least not all align and everything.
Ruven, give me an int check.
Sure.
Or at least them maybe in the past they didn't. I don't know.
17.
Happens.
Yeah, happens. Yeah, I don't know.
No, just something to think about, I guess. Maybe they're not all monolithic, or maybe elves aren't all monolithic in their thoughts.
Pretty sure they are. But I think
I
that's
don't even know what that word means.
You guys don't all think the same and act the same. There seems to be some outliers.
Well,
And anyway, it's. You have text. If you have something you want to say, Usmar.
oh, go ahead.
No, I do. I guess. Do we want to go through one of them and see what happens? See if we can find the place.
Do we have any methods to make sure we can get back? I guess not.
Nope.
We just have to be familiar with this place and think about it when we travel through the plane. As far as I think if I remember correctly, right? If I understood it correctly,
Yep.
just get a good picture of where this place is, and then we'll, if all goes well, we'll find our way back here.
Yep.
To
And if all
be
goes
to
bad,
be
then-
precise, you have a rough description made by a dragon on how to get from A to B.
Exactly. Better than nothing.
Hmm.
You-
not
none
exactly
of you knows
correct.
how dragons work, right? So maybe
Oh, no, yeah,
dragons
but
are just
it's,
different than you are.
I think it's better than just going with no aim. I don't know.
I mean, you basically outside is nothing but empty space, and you're like flying out of the hole and disappearing into nothingness. That's what your plan is.
Yeah. Seems like it, maybe. No, we have a place in mind. We know the name of the place.
You have
So I
a-
guess
anyway,
to be clear, like does it look like it's a hole and then just darkness, or like it's like a darkness spell,
no,
or is it just like we're looking
everything is like the
outside and
same
outside is darkness?
light, like slightly blue, red, violetish hue, silvery, different like points of light that you see in a distance, but they like also like shifting, so it doesn't like really seem like much meaningful, and like the black sphere that you are hovering in at the moment, but you don't see anything else outside. There's not a fixed light somewhere in the distance. There's not any structures that you see. There's no rocks floating through space that you see. That's nothing. It's just all empty space.
And if we take a wait, do we have our 10-foot poles and stuff, or is that outside?
That's probably outside, but I don't think that's gonna help much.
Okay, Ruben, just poking with an arrow then. Like,
Hmm.
is there like a portal gateway, or does it just look like it's going outside and it's just darkness?
It's not darkness. It is bright. There's no darkness here. Everything is
Okay,
uniformly
but
lit.
it's-
It's just like space, pretty much.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. The silvery backdrop,
okay.
like light in all directions, kind of like not like sunlight. Like don't think of like a lighting origin of light. Just everything seems to be spacey. One thing I forgot to mention is that on the outside of the inner sphere, next to the portal entrance, above the portal entrance, is also inlaid a silver plate. That may be something I should mention.
Wait, next to the inner sphere?
Yeah, on the
in
inner
the-
sphere above the entrance.
Oh,
Oh, please.
yeah. We
Yeah.
gotta check that out first.
Yeah,
We're like, oh yeah, we forgot about that.
has no inscription, but as you check it out, it has the same symbol inlaid onto it.
No writing or anything, just the symbol.
Yeah.
Okay,
Okay,
I'm gonna do a little experimentarino here.
Mhm.
I'm gonna fly here, and then I'm gonna try to, with my mind, pick up the dagger and bring it to me instead of moving myself.
Nope. Does not work.
I think. Wait, this is completely out of character. I think that would have been, even if that worked, that would have been a terrible idea. Because it would have pulled out, the force field would have come back, and then it would hit the force field.
I just move it back.
I guess, yeah. Oh well. Yeah, don't have to worry about it.
Okay, but
So, yeah. go
going
ahead.
in just. Okay, I want to try something. Or this seems kind of dangerous. Someone take Kitty.
Hold on to Kitty.
Yeah, Oliver. He gives you Kitty. Are you gonna go to? I guess the elven one, sure.
Mhm.
And holding on to the side
Mhm.
will poke his head through
Paste.
You
to see what happens.
Nothing happens. You poke your head through. You can look around, see the outside of the sphere. It's also this uniformly crystalline blackish substance. Space in all directions. Nothing.
And looking, if I look to the side, on one side I see the side of the sphere,
Mhm.
and the other side I see just emptiness.
Mhm.
Is there a color difference?
I mean, the sphere is black and the emptiness is like just silvery, black, red, violet, tone. So the sphere has. The only thing that is different is the sphere. Everything else seems to be the same.
Okay, so it's just like this, as far as we can see, it's just the sphere in like and just like emptiness, like nothing else.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
You know, it's really hard to wrap your head around, so this is like the perfect thing here.
Yeah.
Like, you don't really understand what's going on, and neither do your player characters. This does not make sense. You're floating through nothing here. You're moving with your mind. There's just empty space as far as you can see. Who knows how far you can see? You know, this isn't even clear how far you can see.
I'm gonna give Kitty back to Ruben, and then I'm gonna do an experiment really quick. I'm gonna go to like the edge of the inner circle, like the inner dome, and then I'm going to try to think. I want to move towards the portal back home.
Oh, you can see the portal back home. It's there.
Yeah, but he's gonna try to get like outside his vision, and then he's gonna try to see if it moves in that direction. If he moves in that direction or not.
I mean, it's right in front of you.
Yes.
I know you can't see it, but you know where it is, right? It's
yeah,
there.
yeah, I guess so. Yeah.
You move to where it is. It's there.
Okay. That's fair. Can't really do this experiment until we're outside. All right. I guess I can think of some precautions we can take to try to make sure that we're stick together. We can tie rope around us to see if that helps us, and then if one of us wanders off a little bit, we'll pull on the rope and we won't get lost from each other. If we want to go through and try to find out where these places lead to. It feels like
one major thing. Like, what's your security if like something comes by and picks up the dagger?
No, that won't happen. The odds of that are just so small.
Then they're trapped in there, and then they're fucked. Easy. I think if it's like a magic like force field, we could we have that oil of dispel magic or something. We could just dispel the thing.
Didn't work on objects, remember? Only on people.
Wait, did it? I don't remember.
Ozma was really angry at it last session about it.
I'm gonna read it real quick because I do not remember. I believe you.
Ruben will gather the party and say, I do have to say this. We have been through some pretty weird places before and traveled through weird areas with no information about it before, but this seems weirder than anything we've even considered before. With this kind of nothingness, none of my understandings and expertise will help in any way. And all our understanding is from one dragon, who is a dragon and doesn't really know how humans or elves would travel here. So I do have to say, this is quite... It seems to me like it will be very difficult travel. And getting back is of no assurance. And also, it seems like for now, we just have the dagger. We can get back here at any point we want. That's just my opinion, but I understand if you two have very strongly think differently and feel that we need to go, I will be at your side.
I guess here's a question, Ruben. Why did you come to this island in the first place?
Well, to understand the things that are happening in the real world. I understand that there might be information maybe in the library and such, but it seems kind of stupid to go into nothingness without any... Okay. It seems to me it'd be as stupid as running into the world of the dream where I was with no teacher. I had to find... pushed myself into that world with the understanding that I would be pulled back by an elven wizard a month later. At least I had a backup plan, but even then, I was admittedly very lucky because I found a creature that helped me. And even then, I had to make a considerable deal. And if I had not, with the understanding of that place I have now, I would have most definitely died. So if we don't have any help of traveling through this magic world, it's going to be very difficult. Maybe
Reuven, can you
the
give me a
idea-
perception check?
Okay. Perception. 24.
Yeah. As you're talking with your friends, like, you notice, like, a movement out of the western portal.
I think Reuven mid sentence pauses and his like head like twirls right in that direction to the west. Or
No, you
where he saw it.
see it because you were looking in that direction.
And he like stops and you very much like understand. He stops and just like fully turns away his attention from you two.
Oh, Reuben?
Something. And you see his hands go to his weapons.
I'll turn around to see where Reuben's looking.
Ah, he's looking to the western gate. The one that went to the convergence stair.
Kind of heard. Okay.
I'll just move inside.
Yeah. Slowly begin to move inside. Oh, Okay. I believe
If-
something moved.
If I remember what Spila told us is just leave them alone.
Mm-hmm.
So unless it's trying to kill us or fight us or harm us in any way, I think we should just ignore it.
Should we close the opening?
Or me just reopen whenever. I go and
I guess.
take the dagger.
I mean, you pick up the dagger, nothing changes.
Yeah, the force field's probably there.
Probably.
I guess we'll
Reuben will try.
And, yeah.
It's
Oh,
not
yeah.
there.
Oliver.
It's not there?
No.
Oh, force field's gone. Usmar.
For real?
Still. Yeah. But I guess
Ooh.
try and bring the dragger over here and see if it's still gone.
Do we fly through?
Like, I'll apply through.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
We're
oh,
gonna
yeah,
go
it's gone.
first, just in case it closes as the dagger leaves.
Want me to go first?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. Panically, Reuben's looking around now.
And then
Be careful.
I test the thing. Is it closed again?
It's still open.
Okay, I'm gonna fly up and go put the dagger in the thing on this side.
It slides in exactly as it did on the other side.
And like, can you guys? Actually, oh my god, did I just? Can you guys test the force field?
I'll test the force field.
Still there.
Oh, it's still there or still gone?
It's still gone. Yeah. So,
Okay. Yeah, it's still gone.
Can you look at the holes? Has something changed in the holes now?
I'll go look. I guess I'll look
Be
around at the
careful,
closest one.
everybody.
Cautious of the thing that might be trying to kill us.
you flow towards the portal there.
I'll just float to the closest one, whichever one's not like one of the openings, and see if the openings are still open,
Okay, roll me a d10.
or have anything changed about them. D10. Oh, a 3.
A 3.
I think that's
Alrighty.
surprise. I don't. Do I have any? I'm checking if I have anything to mod. Oh, I don't have the. No, I don't have the rods, so nothing that modifies
Yeah, no,
surprise.
you're
I
in
think.
crazy space here.
Yeah, true.
You are somewhat surprised as
This is an interesting question. I don't know if the Cloak of Ethereal. I don't know how the Cloak of Ethereal or Displacement is going to work here, but I have it on. I don't know if it'll work differently here.
You're somewhat surprised as magic missiles hit you
Oh shit.
for
Okay.
10 points of damage. And we
Oh
kind
wait,
of...
wait. I got the Scarab of Protection on.
Do you have it on?
I think so. I have it on my character sheet.
Do you have it on your character sheet or do you have it on two different things?
That's true. Let me think. I don't fucking know. Alright, I'm trying to think. I don't. I'm trying to think because we were going through like a wizard fucking place, so maybe. But
He has
we've
it
done,
on.
we've done like weird shit with item cap because if we were going into like a place that might have it, I might put it on. You've allowed in the past. I don't know how we're doing it here. So if you'd allow it, I'd probably have it on. But if it's like too much, I don't want to have it on.
No, it's fine. No, we just
Okay,
need
I'll
to
have it on,
quickly...
Remember, I get like a save for like even against items that don't
Yeah,
save.
give
Well,
me
they give me the 20.
three saving
Yeah.
throws.
Yeah, I think I need a 20. You know. Nah. Oh no, wait.
Oh yeah, the first
The
one
target
should
also has a
save,
+4
yeah.
bonus for magical armor. Yeah, that's
So that's the big one. So you only take 5 points of damage.
Nice.
Yeah.
Boom, look at that. I guess you hear him scream. You know, like while you guys are doing. I don't know where you guys are, but you hear like Oliver scream out like in pain for a second, like magic missiles.
What the fuck?
And then he'll, I guess, poke his
I
head.
think we
Unpoke his head back. Oh, I guess I'll stay there.
need to roll initiative here.
Okay.
Okay. Ruben.
Yeah, I guess I got
I
the
need
prize.
to-
So I don't think I saw where.
Quickly roll.
I don't think I have my shield equipped because I like holding Kitty and stuff. So that makes sense. I don't have it equipped. I don't know if that'll matter for wizard shit.
Which will be a very, very fun thing to do here because you will quickly find out how bad you are.
We're fine.
Fighting
If it's a wizard, it's fine.
It's one wizard and maybe other things. Who knows?
It's just a lone, only one set of magic. I know they're a shitty wizard. There's only 3 missiles too.
Yeah, true.
Only level 5 or 6.
Very shitty wizard. Alrighty, so something. Let's leave him out here for now. Alright. No, that's the wrong thing. Let's bring up the turn order here and please roll me initiative.
Everybody?
Unless you do not want to fight, then don't roll initiative. But
Oh. Well, oh. I think Kitty at the moment isn't going to fight, so.
Oh god.
Ooh, how actually? What am I going to do here? That's a good question.
This is a mechanical question. Can I roll in to stab with spear, but then like if I don't see anything, I can just spend an action to look around, or would I have to spend or have to roll in to look around?
just roll in with attacking.
Okay, that's what. Yeah.
Alrighty, Osmo, you go first.
I ready a, I guess, charge with the dagger. I take it out of the thing, and I'm waiting for something to like really come out before I try. I'm not intending on charging it immediately as it pokes its head or something.
Okay. Alright. Rushing in from the Dream Rift portal is a creature that you have not seen before.
So within North El
dream, yeah, and the Dream Rift portal. Oh, that's a different entrance than World.
Yeah.
Okay.
I gave them a bit of a. They look a bit like lizards here. They don't really look like lizards. They have like long heads, very slender extremities. This one has a spear, a shield. It's an armor. It looks like it's very quickly going to murder you, and it with very, very high speed rushes in here and like immediately zooms. Oh, not that high
God.
speed. It's so quick. It deters space and time and rushes to the first target it can see, which is your smart.
I'm on high ground. I'm near the thing.
You are outside.
I'm like on top. I'm where the dagger was put into.
Yeah, it's like directly above the entrance, right? And it rushes in and will, with a charge, try to hit you.
I think you have stun skin. Actually, I don't remember. He has the thing on his token. That's right.
But oh, 22, 25
Hits.
hits.
Unless
Alrighty.
my imp gives me bonus AC here. Something.
Is your stun skin one?
No, it doesn't. Your stone skin is gone on my end, but it's not gone on the token, so it should be gone.
Okay.
As the guy with the spear charges you and hits you for 12 points of damage.
Jesus Christ! I scream in pain.
You were readying an action, so you can take your swipe if you want to.
Yeah, I would love to do that. With the
Biggest
crazy-
dagger
crazy
swing of all
dagger.
time. Dagger and insta-kill.
I think -2.
Plus your Thaco.
No, that's that. A non-proficiency
Oh.
plus Taco is -2.
Oh no, it's -5 for wizards.
Yep.
Okay,
So,
yeah, no, that is a... Wait.
So 3 on the dice.
Nope, that misses. Oliver.
Okay, this is the... I guess Oliver is going to see that, or hear that Usmar got stabbed by the weird guy. He's gonna, I guess, do his... I don't know how fast he can move here, but he's gonna try to move towards the guy and stab him.
Yeah, you can get there, no problem.
Okay. I don't think he's not gonna charge, because I don't know if he can move that fast in this area, but he's gonna, move up to him and stab him.
Yeah. Roll me to hit.
Let me know if any, like, magic shit is different, because it's just my base attack with all the magic strength and everything. So 26.
What
26.
is just your fighter Thaco?
Oh, just fighter attack. It is 9 plus 3. It is 12. Because 12. 9 from level and 3 from mastery, and then 3 is from the magic weapon, and then the other 3 is from the magic strength.
Okay. So
that should be a -6. It'd be a 20 with just straight fighter stuff.
20. The person you're fighting is wearing a plate armor, some sort of plate armor. It looks like very wonky to you, and you do not hit with a 20.
Okay. Does it look like they dodge it or like it bounce off? I couldn't get through the armor.
You hit the armor.
Okay. It's good to know.
Up next, coming in from the entrance that you were just at, is another one of these creatures, and it like zooms in here, and just the closest, probably Rufin is the closest here, also with a spear. This one is just wearing chain armor. With the spear, we'll try to stab you with a 16, 17.
Okay. Let's
18.
see.
18.
So for my armor, I get a +3. 3 AC from my armor. No magic, just leather. Dex base is 3. Magic is 4. Do I get any Dex AC? Do I get natural AC, magical boosted AC, or no AC?
You have just your natural base AC plus armor plus magic.
Oh, plus magic.
But no dex AC.
Okay,
No
so I get
dex
all
AC.
my magical. Okay, so all armor, all magic, no dex at all. Okay, then they'll put me at a 22 AC.
Right. Then he misses.
Okay.
And last one in descending from above you. I will bring him here, but he's outside of the... It's like hovering somewhere above you. He does not have his sword drawn, and he is casting... No, he's not casting. Oh, when? Maybe you don't even see him. Reuven, it's your turn.
Yeah. Okay. I had my swords, rolled initiative for my sword, so I guess I'm gonna take 2 slashes with my swords at this guy while shouting, Uzma, get back! There's 3! Okay, so for my sword attacks, I get plus 10 from Taco for being level 11, and a plus 1 for being an elf. So that's a plus 11, no other magics. Yes?
The magics from your swords would work.
Oh, magic from my swords would work.
Yeah.
Okay, then it'll be a 13 and a 14. Okay, so this is the main hand plus 14, and this is the other hand. Okay,
They
29 and a 30.
both hit.
Okay, but this 17 doesn't change. Yeah. And do I get magic damage?
Yeah,
Okay, so
maybe. Who knows?
Okay, I'll
Just
okay,
roll.
I'll just roll. Yeah, that makes sense. I'll just roll 2d8s. 2 3s, so 6 damage plus a 2 and a 3 from magic, if it counts.
Alrighty, Uzma does not have his second action. The swordman that just charged will take a second attack with a 20.
Nope.
No.
I assume not. Wait, let me check.
Oh, also keep track of your armor spell HP.
I don't have armor spell because I have the bracers.
Oh, that's right. Good. That's better. You don't have to worry about that anymore.
Yep, magic plus 4, bracers 8, so 22.
I thought you were going to be fucked for a second.
Yeah. Nice. Oliver, do you have a second attack?
Yeah, it's 2 attacks, so I'll stab the guy again. Yeah, so this is probably ends in essence lower roll.
That's a miss. Yeah. Nothing. Reuven, do you have a second attack?
Not this round. But could you describe at least the guy right in front of me?
Yeah.
How is he looking like? How
Chainmail,
he
like
looks
this
like?
long alien-looking head, lanky, has a spear that is like glistening, and he's like moving with extreme speed through the air. Weird
And
coloring. He does not have a tail.
what kind of weapon does he have?
A spear.
And
Spear.
what's the spear made out of? Like wood or weird crystals?
You know, you're fighting. It is pointy and
Like-
looks dangerous.
Okay.
It's glistening. That's probably made out of some sort of metal.
Okay.
Roll initiative.
Can I, with this weird movement stuff? Well, firstly, I've cast a couple of spells here. Does casting spells have like lower initiative or something?
Yeah, it's lower by 1.
Okay. Is that to a minimum of 1?
To a
so
minimum
one
of 1,
doesn't-
yeah.
Okay. And can I, with this weird movement, am I able to disengage?
You can disengage as an action.
Okay, I'll do that then.
Alrighty. Up first, Reuven.
We're attacking the same guy still,
Go ahead.
if I can. Okay. Main hand and second hand.
That is a hit and a crit.
Okay. We'll roll the crit
Right down,
first,
Oh,
or the hit first. This is a d8 plus 3 if magic damage counts.
Oh, the 17 hit.
Crit. This guy is wearing less armor than your guy.
Okay.
So 5 damage from the normal hit, no magic, and 10 damage, no magic from the crit.
Is dead. Alrighty. And
I turn slightly to just so I can make the keeping watch of this wizard.
coming down from above you. It's a fireball.
God.
Okay.
What robe is this wearing?
I'm wearing the good robes.
Alright,
Okay.
please all roll me saving throws as the fireball explodes. Our
I think I don't
friendly
need to.
up here also rolls a saving throw. Passes, no problem.
Kitty is hiding in my bags. Does
Yeah.
Kitty?
Kitty needs to roll
Kitty-
saving throw and magic resist.
Okay,
I'll roll
so,
magic resist first for her.
I'm just checking.
Ooh,
I think I need to roll a 6 or higher because of the it's called the scarab, and I do it.
This is Kitty's.
Oliver, do you
Oh
wear
shit! I didn't have
any?
Kitty though.
Oh no. Oliver, you take 9 points of damage.
9.
No. Osma,
Did my
Please.
robes give me an autosave?
please roll me a saving throw.
I get half
Kitty
damage.
save.
My robes of elemental protection don't save me here.
Nope.
Okay.
Despite it looking like a fireball, it is not fire damage.
And Ruben save a second.
I
Oh
think
God,
that's a
you fail.
pass.
Oh yeah, I guess.
Yeah, because I have plus 40 saves and spell save is 8.
Oh
Yeah.
nice.
Then
One
you
off,
also
yeah.
take 9 points of damage. Ruven, you?
Ruben fails, and I think Kitty also fails. Saving
Then
throw as
please
spell.
both take 17 points of damage.
17. Okay.
Oh God.
And Osma, it's your turn.
Do a quick little disengage. I try to see if I'm able to travel through here.
You disengage and hover inside, yeah?
And I
The lizard makes a quick decision and decides that he does not want to get stabbed in the back, so he stays. And it is that lizard's turn, which is not a lizard, and mighty lizard turn, who turns to Oliver and will strike Oliver with all his might.
Cloak of displacement, if that matters.
You would think it does, but somehow
Yeah.
it does not really.
Okay.
28.
That just hits no matter what.
That hits no matter what. Alrighty.
Yeah.
For measly 10 points of damage.
Okay.
It's your turn.
Right. I meet this. This astral traveler. And I'm just gonna. I do what I do. Okay, so I think I'm just gonna calculate without magic. So 25 without magic. Any magic involved?
That hits.
Okay. How does damage also not count for? I'm just gonna do regular damage, just regular, just normal. So 10 damage without any magic or strength involved.
Alrighty.
Oh God. Okay. That person had been more. I thought 30 HP weren't moving at all.
Ruven.
I get a second attack, but how does
Ruven,
that
go
work
after the
in a melee attack?
spellcaster.
Yeah,
Okay,
you know the spellcaster is about 90 feet away from you.
Okay, then yeah, I'm not gonna do that. 90 feet, like this guy.
He's like
Is
all the
90
way
feet
up on the sphere.
Okay, and is that where this fireball came from as well? I assume. Maybe.
Yeah.
I assume. Okay. Then I will not, unless I can go for another attack at this guy.
Yeah, that one's close enough. You can float over there.
Okay. I shall do so
Backward
then.
flank, maybe.
Yeah, he's flanking. He's also on the
okay.
non-shield side.
Oh, nice, good.
Okay. Then I get a. This is my main hand. Plus 14 to hit.
+1 for flanking.
Okay. Natural one.
Anyway.
Yeah, that's expected in this area here. You swing, you miss, and your momentum kind of like it drags you to the side, dragging you away from the creature. Which you've been flanking. He's busy fighting Oliver.
Got it.
But that is his natural plane here, and he will quickly swipe over with the spear and try to stab you as you float away from him. With a 24.
Just hit. Or, hits, yeah. Pretty well hits.
For 12 points of damage.
Okay.
And it is Wizardman who does nothing. Osmar has no second action. Lizard will take his second attack against Oliver with a 32.
Yeah.
Does
Clears
it
by
clear
5.
yeah.
Clears by 5 if I have all my armor and everything. So yeah.
Alright. You take that is 5 and 5 15 points of damage.
Okay.
And it's your second attack if you have one.
You know what? Yeah, I'm gonna crit him right back. Oh,
Yeah,
I'm
you
just
crit him
you
right
just,
back.
you just have to say, you just have to announce in advance, okay? You know, we just two spearmen with a great battle. What's it called? Like, great awareness of each other. I'm gonna. Oh, that's a terrible 44. Oh, 12 damage.
Alrighty.
Nice spear. Yeah. Okay.
And roll initiative again.
Okay. Oliver, give me a moment. I have to save Kitty. He says he cannot help you this round.
Don't lose initiative and get hit with another fireball.
Can Kitty still go big, DM, if I give her the word to say that, or is she so paralyzed in this round?
You have no idea.
Okay, I still give her. I'll give her an initiative, but this might mean nothing.
Osmar?
I cast Stone Skin on myself.
Cool shit. You cast Stone Skin on yourself. Oh, that's a good roll.
Watch it not matter. Or, yeah, whatever. It's not worth
As
it.
you are re-stone skinned. Amazing. Ruven.
Okay, I took movement initiative, so my plan with this movement is to turn around through this doorway, just get past this doorway, and like fling Kitty away towards the portal. It doesn't need to be too strong, but just I want to have her start moving towards the portal. At least traveling away, even if I miss and she like goes forward, she can still just bounce against the wall.
Yeah.
So I don't want to like fully damage her.
Missile attack at -2.
Okay. I think.
No dex.
Do I get my Thaco?
Yeah. But just
So
Thaco,
this is
nothing else.
plus 10, minus 2 is plus 8.
Yep.
21.
Good throw. Kitty goes flying this direction. And yeah,
And
Oliver.
with my rest of my, if I have any movement, I guess I end up like here to like
Leaving
get some cover. Yeah,
Oliver alone outside.
essentially. Yeah.
All right, Oliver, go ahead. You're outside alone.
Another stab at it again. 26.
That hits.
Okay, for 7 more.
The creature gives like some screeching sounds as you hit it. Did Kitty get an?
She can go big if she wants it. Yeah, get some more HP.
And this man goes and will quickly make a quick decision here. And will disengage with, once again, insane speed, like disengages and quickly, like 5 seconds later is like gone from your vision, disappearing outside. As the wizard man does a slightly annoyed Hail Mary and throws some more magic missiles in your direction.
What an asshole.
Give me
What an asshole.
3 saves again.
2 of them save.
And you take 5 points of damage. and he like also whooshes away after firing the magic missiles.
They like zip outside the.
Yeah.
Okay.
That one up there, he was just hovering next to the exit, and the second one like very very fast, like despite clearly disengaging, very very fast, zooms away.
They'll stay outside a bit to make. I think they're retreating, just to make sure they're not like feigning a retreat.
End of round, I'll shout, Ruben, get out of the way, and then I'll try to fly through.
Yeah.
And go
Ruben will move to the side, I guess.
and fly like above the ceiling to kind of look around.
Yeah, you fly above, you look around. Give me a perception check.
Pass.
You see like for like only like about like 10 seconds or so, the two creatures disappearing in the distance, and they kind of from your point of view just vanish into the backspace.
Okay. Yeah, I think we should actually we should try to gather this corpse and then leave for now. I try to pull this corpse with me.
No problem.
Can we pick up his spear as well, if that dropped somewhere?
The spear is like the corpse and the spear on the shield are like floating through space a bit, but they're not flowing very fast, so you can quickly grab it. Yeah, no,
Perfect.
not an issue.
I don't know if that was happenstance or did they come because I put the dagger into the thing up top.
No idea.
You have the dagger on you at the moment, right?
Yep.
So all of you were outside, right? Except for Kitty.
I think we all were outside when, because Usmar came up to drag the corpse.
Yeah.
Collecting
Ruven went
the-
outside to collect things. You all outside collecting things. And as
Yeah,
you
yeah,
go
we're
back
sorry.
to the entrance, the force field is there.
Okay, I think I can just go above and go slot it into the thing. And then I come down. Is the force field still
It's gone.
there? Okay. I can
Okay, I thought we were fucked for a second. Okay, we're good.
Okay, so just
I
left
am
for some
confused.
time.
Did you figure out how the mechanism works?
I think once you slot the dagger in, it'll open in the force field for some time, and there's a way to do that from the outside and the inside.
Okay. I
Okay.
didn't know there was one on the outside as well. And Usmar looked like beat up a little bit.
Save the heal for yourself. I'm still stone skin, so I should be fine.
You have the corpse of the creature with you and its equipment.
Yep. I think we should go investigate this creature outside. Or when I
we
say
know if it
outside,
can- Do we know if it can go to the portal?
I'm fairly certain.
I mean, if we have the force field up, shouldn't we just look at it here to make sure, just in case anything messes up when we go if we go to the portal with it?
I think performing an autopsy will be easier if I have gravity assisting me.
Are we performing an autopsy on it?
Yeah.
Like a Reuven?
No one's guarding your back. I'm making sure no one's following us. If we want to leave, we can leave.
Okay, I'm fine with leaving it. I just autopsy seems a little far for it, but I don't.
Oh, I don't know if autopsy is the right word. I just want to see what this thing is like.
I mean,
Okay,
now
I guess-
in here, like everything is a bit off to your senses, so everything has like this slightly uni-colored tone to it.
So, I want to pull it outside.
Okay.
Okay. You grab the
Do
body.
you want to
and-
bring the dagger with us? Or make sure you bring the dagger with us.
Yeah, of course I have the dagger on me.
I guess we're going through Reuven.
Yeah.
Okay, let's go.
You grab the corpse and pull it through the portal.
Yeah. And I think we all follow after him.
Let's get back to the other side of the portal. Bring you to a nice hallway up here. Where you're sitting around with the corpse now. Out here, the corpse, as I said, it looks humanoid. It has legs, arms, a head. It has this elongated head with like slightly sharp ears, almost like elfin ears.
But when you say elongated head, does it have like a snout or is it like tall?
It's just like really long.
Okay.
It has like a very long nose, very long chin, normal-sized eyes. The eyes are probably open. It's dead. The eyes are pitch black. The skin is yellow. And it has hairs on the head. It's wearing some sort of chain armor, which looks very, very well made. The spear also looks very well made.
I try to slice very gently through the chain armor with my dagger.
With your fancy dagger.
Yeah.
You can like very easily stab with the dagger. Moving the dagger afterwards is like it's harder.
Okay.
It's like
But
feels like it's
stabbing,
stuck. But
stabbing through the chainmail is pretty easy.
yeah, like
Like I probably
definitely easier
wouldn't
than
be
it
able
should be.
to. I probably wouldn't be able to stab through chainmail normally
No.
at all.
And also when you pull the dagger back out, it's not really there's not really like a stab in the chamber, but
Oh, okay. Weird.
mm-hmm. Also like right now, like you have your dagger in hand. As you like stab the creature on the ground, the dagger keeps glowing, which it didn't before, but at the moment it's glowing.
But
It's
when I
not
pull it out, it's
not
not
pulsing,
glowing.
but it's glowing.
But when I pull it out, it's not glowing anymore.
No, it's still glowing.
Yeah, I think we strip away its armor, investigate how the armor differs from ours. I guess, Oliver, that's your thing, right? You're like a blacksmith or something by trade?
I mean, I can see if I recognize the metal at all, but I'm not an armor smith.
It seems to be some sort of silvered chain.
It seems to be made of like silver or something, like silver of some kind.
Interesting.
Take it off for a moment. Maybe I can recognize it. Who wants to see if it's anything like Elven chain?
Nope, not at all.
Okay.
Yeah,
So,
sorry.
Oliver will walk over to Kitty and heal her for 20.
Oh, okay.
I got 1 HP.
Then she is fine.
Okay, good.
Sorry.
Okay.
So since I was told that that being in the astral plane means you don't really need any sustenance,
Mhm.
I would like to try to open up this thing's body and see if it has like normal organs and stuff, or is it like missing lungs and shit because it doesn't need it.
Also, wouldn't it like rapidly age if it's been there for a long time?
Maybe not. It doesn't seem to age as you pull it out. It seems to be like mostly like human anatomy from your understanding. Like it has lungs, it has like some sort of blood pumping organ, it has like some other organs. They look odd, and some probably look very different than you would expect them to. But generally speaking, yeah, it seems to follow logical rules of anatomy to your understanding.
That's pretty weird. Wait. In D&D, there's no evolution, right? Everything's just made by God.
Maybe.
Interesting.
You are inferring a lot of outside of world information here.
Curious. Does it have like the same limb structure that have like knees and elbows and wrists and shit? Does it have like the
Yeah,
same bones ish?
it seems to be following like humanoid anatomy, which goes down to like also like it has like limbs and joints and things where you would expect them to be. Apart from the fact that all the extremities are like very lanky, like very slim and long.
Oh,
Like a
actually,
creature with that look to you looks like very frail. But they did definitely not fight, like they were very frail.
well, because the astral plane is weird and it seems to be a very mind over matter thing, as people say. I am curious what this creature's brain looks. Does it have a similar looking brain as a human brain? I try to cleanly cut
You
it out.
know, similar, yeah. It has a very different color, but generally speaking, looks like a brain.
I guess brains don't need to look that different to be smarter or wiser or whatever. Interesting. Okay, well, I don't know if this gives us any answers. I don't think so.
Oh, is the spear? What material is the spear made out of? I guess.
It's also this like slightly weird silverish metal.
Okay.
And the shaft seems to be made out of some wooden thing.
Also, when you say silverish metal, you don't mean. Do you mean silver, or it kind of just looks similar?
The first thing that would jump to mind is silver, but you know, none of you are metallurgists, so how would you know if it is silver or it just looks like silver?
Compared to a silver coin? Oh no.
I mean, you have 10 silver coins, they all look slightly different.
I guess one thing we could do is is it because you can like have silver coins and like they're not very like I think silver's like a pretty soft or decently soft metal, so you can see if it's like as like soft as you would imagine.
Silver isn't soft.
Wait!
Oh, it's gold that's soft. That's right. Yeah. My bad.
I figured it out. My brain just blasted. Wait, no, but can I do this? Is it gonna be hard?
You know, looking at the spear, it also seems to have like a slight inscription running up its the tip. It's like
What does it
runic
say?
inscriptions.
What does it say?
It's runes.
I detect magic it.
You use the rod or dance?
Or the rod?
Okay. Yeah. The armor and the spear are magic. Yeah.
Doing it at the school?
What do you exactly what you would expect?
What's the strength of them?
Dim.
Okay.
Exactly what I would expect.
It looks like a
just like a
+2 weapon and a +2 armor. Like nothing fancy.
I mean, that's pretty fancy.
Weight-wise, how heavy is this chainmail?
Normal chain.
A normal chainmail?
Okay. Also, is there anything that the creature have anything else on them of interest, or is it just nothing really?
It is surprisingly close to nothing. There's like some clothes on that look weird, like very flowy and stringy, made out of some weird fabric. Other than this, no, not really. Like no food, no money.
Okay. Well, what do I want to do now?
Well, I think we can take the armor and sword. Pretty cool.
Arming sword? You mean the spear?
Oh, I mean, yeah, the spear. Oh, but it's a spear. Who needs a +2 spear? That's pretty lame. Wait, is plate mail more than 2 AC better than chainmail?
Plate mail is an 18 AC base without any magic. Chainmail's 15 base without any magic.
So the +2 chainmail is worse than plate mail?
Yeah.
But Ruven can deal with the chainmail, like have the chainmail as an offhand if needed.
Wait, but don't you have better armor?
No, I have +2 leather armor.
Yeah, but it's gonna be like weigh you down like a fuck ton.
Yeah, but if we're either traveling in magic directions or while I have strength equipped
That's
from
true.
Uzma, like
Yeah,
I could
nice
switch it
back.
out for.
Yeah, it's a nice backup.
Yeah, I think we put it in the portable hole.
But I imagine we want to rest and heal up for a bit, but also I feel like we have too many questions to ask about what those things are. I don't know if we'll be able to get any answers without either asking someone or asking them directly. I don't know if it's going to be too useful.
What do you mean asking them directly?
Well, if we can somehow have a conversation with one of them. Like capture one of them, or if they're not aggressive the next time we see them.
It seemed quite aggressive.
Yeah.
Oh no, I agree. I feel that's why that was less likely, but I think if we capture one of them, it could be useful.
Maybe I could color spray one?
This will be if we see them again anyway, but it's just I don't think we'll be able to I don't think we'll be able to find any answers unless we want to look into them specifically or ask around and so I guess do we still want to go through those areas? I mean look, do we still want to explore the astral plane, I guess, and find out where those places lead to?
I think that is the question we did not manage to answer. What is it you two wish to do?
Well, it seems that well, it seems very intriguing. It feels bad to leave it behind, but I wonder if that is not the wisest choice. Because these guys just happen to run into us. What if,
I don't think we can. I don't know if we happened to run into them, but we did I do agree, like they were quite strong, and there could be more of them.
Yeah, and that was like we had the option to return, and it's not going to be so clear. Narina said that as long as we have a place in mind, we should eventually return there. But how long that will take, we don't really know. So if we have
do
to
agree.
fight 500 battles before making it back home, that might be a bit rough.
I do agree it could be very risky, but do we think it's worth it? I think it's worth the risk to try to explore that area? It's a valuable information potentially.
My opinion as of now is that it's not worth it unless we can gain some sort of a way to make sure we can get back in no time.
One thing that is most curious is that they seem to appear from all of the different holes. It didn't seem like...
That doesn't seem that weird. The holes just... It wasn't a portal. It was just like you walked out there and you could... At least from what I could tell, it was just like a direction. It wasn't like a portal or anything, or magical or anyway. Like it was just an opening in the sphere.
Yeah, but it's curious that they've all been titled.
Oh yeah, I have no idea why, but
I guess it's more like a road sign than like doors.
I think that's probably a better way to put it. Yeah.
I agree.
Like it's like if you go straight in this direction, you and like where you're going, you might be able to. That is where you'll end up.
Yeah, and I think that makes getting lost more likely. So I think that makes
because maybe it is not just that it does point you in the direction, but as Usmar we learned from the dragon, you need to both go through the portal and go forward, and also think about the correct place. And I don't think just thinking about library is good enough. We would have to think about specific library.
Yeah, and I don't know if forward is a good concept.
I guess we could, if
you want to
we can be more specific about it. We know the name of the order and just say the library and the has are in order. I do agree though that it's not. We don't know, but I get what you mean.
I think we'd be placing ourselves at an incredibly high risk of just dying. Or worse.
We want to leave then? Leave this behind us?
Maybe it is wise to leave and come back some other time. It's not like we're leaving empty-handed. This dagger is certainly astonishing. We managed to figure out the mechanisms, and we saw some. We
Oh,
read the
you
instructions.
you have your dagger out and you cast detect magic, right?
Yep.
But you can you give me a quick D10 roll, like less than 6?
No, I'm gonna roll 8.
Oh, 6. Okay, so you don't immediately grab it, but as you like cast detect magic, so like 20 minutes ago, the mouth above the portal will speak and say, "Welcome to the home of the Caesarean Order. You have almost finished your preparations."
Oh. Okay. I make note of that to the party then, I guess.
Does that mean
I think it's just
What
because we
does
have the
that mean?
dagger. I think it's just because we have the dagger and we brought it up.
It says that we've almost finished our preparation, so there's something left to do. It must be
No,
within the right wing of this building.
No, I think that's because you have the dagger out, and the dagger was the key. That was because when we got in there, the inscription said that if you, what was the exact word? Like if you finished blah blah blah, so we got prepared. Yeah. If you're not prepared, yeah, and the third eyes, then you get the dagger, and the dagger. You basically have to get the dagger and be prepared, and we're already prepared.
But didn't it just say you have almost finished your preparations? Almost finished.
Didn't you tell
I.e.,
us?
the preparation isn't completed.
Didn't you tell us before? It's just like an automated message thing. Like it just speaks when you.
That
certain
was my
criteria are met.
hypothesis, which was proven wrong.
Okay.
I think I see it the same way as Usmar. If it says almost, then it means you're still missing something.
Okay. I think it's just because we did it out of the order that what they thought the process. I think we just did it out of order pretty much. We got the key before we knew what the key was, and then yeah.
Oh, I think it perfectly fits. I think it's completely reasonable to assume that there's something within the right wing of this structure, that is like the missing piece of the preparation that we're missing. Like, I feel like that story just fits too perfectly to not be true. But
I mean, didn't you? I mean, so I guess do we want to look into it? And if we find anything, do we want to keep looking into the astral plane, or do we want to rest and just leave it all behind us and explore elsewhere?
well, I think we surely.
Usma, can you give me an in check at like -3?
-3 on this. Nope.
Money.
Unfortunately. Alright, then you have to recognize it yourself.
We're in like a similar predicament. Okay, so I guess we're gonna rest here no matter what. While we're resting, do you want to try and figure out if you can figure out if there's anything in the east wing, and then if we don't find anything, what do we do from there?
If you're
we
prepared,
can answer
place
that
the key into the
afterwards.
lock. If you are not prepared, the third eye reveals the path to enlightenment. Okay, I think this makes sense. Third eye ought to be used in the right wing. If you are prepared, place the key into the lock. You don't need to add the condition of if you are prepared, place the key into the lock. You could just say place the key into the lock, and if you didn't have the key, that wouldn't be a possibility, so you're clear on that. So it is possible to have the key and not be prepared, as implied by the magic mouth as well. If you're not prepared,
No.
the third eye reveals the path to enlightenment. Third eye.
Okay, so we're gonna be looking into the east wing while we're resting, and then go from there. See if we find anything. We can reconvene after that. Seems like it all hinges on that anyway. So if we're gonna be, I don't know if we should entirely just think about the different possibilities before we do that.
If you are not prepared, the third eye. if you are prepared, there's nothing that says like if you're missing the key though.
Oliver, I'm not sure if I fully understand your question, but from me, if we do discover something else, and that something will guarantee us being able to get back without having to spend 5 months traveling, or as Usmar said, 500 battles, I would be okay with going.
Yeah, I know. What I was just saying is like we're gonna be resting here until we're healed up. That is a given. And then I'm just saying that we could, while we're resting here, we can look into the east wing, see if we find anything, and then if we find anything, we can reconvene on depending on what we find. But for now, we're just resting, and then we can go from there.
Sure.
If we don't find anything, nothing changes. We're probably not we're not ready to go. But if we do find something, we can decide what to do after what we find.
Sure. I think there's still a couple of reasonable readings of the puzzle, so
Then we have a plan.
So are we just gonna break apart the east wing until we find what we're looking for? Because at least as far as I think, at least we didn't find anything when we racked our brains over for.
I think maybe after a couple days of healing, just in case the attacks happen again, this should probably be something we do only after we're healed. We could try casting Choosing on a rock, and then looking through the east wing and looking through the portal, looking through that.
Well, you're only going to be able to do one because the things are going to look at something between and they're going to dispel it.
No, it's going to be cast on a rock, and I'll put that rock into extra dimensional space.
Okay. Okay, that's what you're going to do.
As long as it gets cast onto the rock. If not, then we only get to truly see one area.
Okay, that sounds like a plan then.
All right.
We have a plan.
So you head back to our magic horse friends. You get stuck in the wall. Oh, that's too bad.
That wall?
Yeah. I dragged you down, and then Reuven got stuck in the wall. That's
Classic Reuven.
classic Reuven. Yeah. Alright, the
we're leaving the corpse
horsey
behind, right?
man people creatures are very happy that they once again successfully dispelled your spell.
Okay.
Want something from you.
I'll conjure up a wall of iron for them to eat.
Ooh, before you do that, your wall of iron conjures actual iron that is it dispellable?
I think it's
think so.
dispellable, but it is actual iron. The wall is permanent unless successfully dispelled.
Oh, okay. Then they will go munching down the wall, which will take them some time.
Nice.
Which is, it's a bit weird looking at these creatures. Like, they actually seem to be eating the iron wall while slapping on it,
Weird.
as if they were snacking on like this sheet of iron.
Hershey's bar.
Yeah. Maybe you really don't want them to be snacking on you. That's what I'm saying.
Oh my god,
yeah.
we would never do that.
All right. Do you straight head to the east wing, or do you go resting in the entrance?
I guess we go look at the sun. What time is it?
It is probably late afternoon.
Yeah, then we can investigate tomorrow, I guess.
Yeah, are we investigating tomorrow? I thought we were waiting until we're all healed up and investigating. Unless I'm missing her. I don't really care either way. I just want to.
We can just go tomorrow and roll perception checks.
Yeah, I just really didn't want to like spend another like 2 hours just investigate every nook or saying every nook and cranny we're gonna investigate because I've already done that a lot.
Yeah, we can probably go roll perception checks.
Yeah. Okay. So I think we're just chilling for today.
Mm-hmm. All right. Do you chill more than one day, or?
I think we're just chilling one day and then going to the east wing the next day and looking at it.
But I think we don't have any like playable plans. I think we just say that we search.
Yeah, I guess. When did you want to do the true sand? That's the only thing that might.
I think
real more
after we're
information.
healed, so that we're confident to go into the.
Alright. Then
Okay.
let's fast forward until you're healed, because
So
your
I think,
perception checks reveal nothing.
I think we need 1 day for Usmar, 2 days for Oliver, and how much down are you, Reuben? How much HP is Reuben down?
Reuven is down 29.
So it'll if we do 4 days, that'll be with Usmar's healing as well. That'll give us a bit more HP. So I think we'll pretty much be.
Yeah.
So I think on the 5th day we can start investigating, because then that was when we're all pretty much healed up, and then Oliver will have his play on hands as well. If we want to, I assume we want to have that if we're going out as well.
On
Yeah,
your
let me just-
4th day, you will start hearing rumbling outside.
Let's just see what our HP is at after that many time in case that matters. So
Oh,
I'd heal Usmar on the
Usmar.
first.
Armor spell on Kitty. Can you mark
Sure,
down?
yeah.
Kitty?
Okay, so I'd heal Usmar the first day, so plus 20. Heal
20?
heal
Yeah.
myself the second day, that's plus 20.
Mhm.
Heal Reuven the third day, so that's plus 20 for him. And then I'd heal myself another 20 on the 4th morning, and then we'd also get some HP for
Yeah, you
Usmar
get,
healing us. So
6
Three,
HP
two?
each,
okay, so it's another 6. So.
since you're not doing anything else.
Yeah, so I'd be at. Oh, that's wrong.
Yeah.
I'll be at full. Okay, I overhealed myself,
Mm,
and then yeah. So I think we're all pretty much full on the stack.
Yeah.
And is it okay if all of our non-spellcasters get a long rest as well? For 8
I
hours?
didn't cast any also.
Sure, yeah. Osmar, I'm removing your stone skin because there's no way your stone skin survives 4 days in here without getting
Okay.
slapped.
okay.
Okay. Right. We hear rumbling.
Yeah, there's the sound of stone scraping over stone, slightly rumbling. It's like something heavy is moving outside, or is getting moved outside. One of the two things.
I think we should ignore it, but unless you guys want to investigate it.
Yep, that's fine. We can.
It's just pointing it out. It's something new you haven't heard yet.
Oh yeah. It might just be more of those. Might just be more earth elementals, like rock elementals. I don't know, but I don't want to. I do not want to investigate something big and large.
Oh.
Heavy around one.
Hey.
We don't really want to get into a fight.
I mean, you haven't seen Earth Elementals here yet, right?
It's fair, but
We know there's moving rock things in these mountains.
Mm-hmm.
moving
That's
rock.
what the owl told you, right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, true. Yeah, that's probably something.
Probably earth elementals.
Yeah, I just.
Yeah, sure.
I think we could just move a bit further into the building so we can't come or the thing. So
Yeah.
if it sees us, it won't see us.
Do you still want to wait one more day, or are you full enough to do things on this day?
If we want to go into the portal, I think we should wait 1 more day so all of ours is lay on hands ready in case we need it. But if we want, I still have a cure light wounds if we just want to go in today as well.
I think might as well wait.
Yeah.
Wait, how many days did we wait?
This
This is
would
the
be
4th day we've rested. Oh, 5th day?
No, if you wait one more, it's 5.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we'll wait 1 more.
Okay.
Alrighty.
Yep.
There's
And I think we enact our plan.
Wait, let me just write spells real quick.
Alright, so just our plans are go into the east wing, use True Sight on a rock, or True Sight on just Usmar if it doesn't work on the rock. Look around and see if we find anything. Then we go to the portal frame in the portal room, and if True Sight still lasts, then we could go investigate that as well. Okay.
Yeah, let me just read the spell real quick.
Be right
And
back
do
1 second.
we
Then.
get an extra 2 HP?
yeah.
Amazing. Okay. I'm only down 1 HP, so Reuven's good to go.
Okay, that'll be weird, but we'll see what happens. Maybe really good, maybe really bad. Mm, 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 mm. Just need a level 5 spell. Maybe a level 4 spell. Oh, wait. Um, mm, oh, actually, wait. What is this spell called? Leoman's Secure Shelter? No, Leoman's. What was the place called?
Lehman's
What is it?
Leoman's Lodge. The
Liam
lodge is like
owns
hidden
Lodge.
lodge. Maybe I'll prepare a hidden lodge just in case that matters.
Show that you're a fan.
Just in case that matters.
Also, this is another thing I just thought of. If we are going through there for the next time, since we know there's shit that's gonna fight us, we should take the potions of healing outside the port, outside the back hold in case we
Yep,
need them.
that's true. That's true. And then. Oh, do I need 3 pass walls? No, 2.
No, we need
Oh.
3. Because 1 to go through, 1 to come back, and 1 to go through the portal room.
No, but to go through, we can use the fucking pigs or whatever. There.
Oh, okay, yeah, sure, that works. Yeah. Oh, that's true. Yeah, I forgot about that.
Then, is there a good 4th level spell?
Skin probably.
Are you still taking strength for Ruben?
And it seems kind of useless in the astral plane. But I can do that if you want.
We actually
I'm
we don't even know if it works. So.
Yeah, I'm just thinking, does that was the weight differences, DM, in the astral plane? Like, the encumbrance levels are still the same?
You definitely felt weaker.
My hypothesis is that
Yeah.
most of your physical stats are going to be determined by your int and wisdom. That's what it seems like.
Also, it might have been like you felt weaker because you might have been using your actual con,
No, I don't think
not
so.
the magic con.
I don't think that's the case.
I was just thinking if I can get the chain armor in there, but probably not. So
I mean, we can test it out. You can put the chain armor on, and then if it.
How
if
close to encumbrance are you with your current
very
strength?
close. Like within one, like within the last point. He is on the edge always. He's edging encumbrance.
He's gooning.
Then you would have felt encumbered, yeah.
Okay, understood.
We're not thinking about
I
that.
might.
I think whether
didn't
wired or
even-
not, I don't think we'll have too much of an opportunity for you to like switch out the armor because we have to carry it around.
Yeah, I didn't
You
even
can't use the
try
instrumental.
shooting the bow there. But DM, just from the natural one combat we had, that does Ruben assume shooting a bow is gonna be just fucking crazy, or is there?
The crazy part about shooting a bow, like this is your intuition, is where does the arrow go? Like you let go of your arrow in the room, right, and the arrow just like started slightly drifting somewhere. So if you shoot an
You
arrow,
will be able to get arrows back.
where will the arrow go? If it like does not hit something, does it continue traveling forever?
Also, like, because gravity is kind of weird. Like, if you pull your bowstring back and let go, does the bowstring even move forward?
We can try it. That's something we can try
relying
out.
on
when we
gravity. That's relying on tension.
Oh yeah, but yeah, do
it's something we
forces
can.
work in general?
We can just like she can just like shoot a few arrows when we're in the room when we go through the other side. It's not like we can figure it out if you can use it all anyway.
Yeah, it's okay. I ignore my thinkings.
Also, during our rest period, I fully recharged the ring of spell storing.
Okay.
Okay.
Everything but true sight.
I can't think of any better spells. I feel like there's one very high risk idea that I feel like. I don't know. We'll try. We'll see what happens.
Just teleport, bro.
Okay.
No, I was thinking about Clairvoyance project self. If I think about moving somewhere in my projection, will I die?
You clairvoyant on other planes? I don't remember.
You can clairvoyance on your own plane, right?
If
I
you're
don't
on the
remember how that
plane,
works, yeah.
anyways.
So if you're on a different plane, should work, right?
You should only so you can. No, that's what I meant. Is you can't like clairvoyance like the.
But
on your
also
regular
clairvoyance, the way you control where the scrying device comes might be weird.
Oh, well, we'll
Yeah.
see if it comes up.
Yeah.
You can memorize spells out there anyway, so you're fine. You can change it out.
Well.
Probably.
Well.
Okay.
Anyways,
Yeah.
you.
And all required spell components are in my physical holdings, and also the healing items, the eggs and the potions of extra
Potions.
healing.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. So.
You grab your creature friends and let them drag you through the wall. Let them open the wall for you, which they do, you know. You just fed them enormous amounts of magic metal. They are happy. I've never been
Nice.
happier.
Oh yeah, I also the next day do another casting because I have another casting that I need to get
Yeah.
rid of. So they had 2 walls.
Yeah, they are feasting.
Alright,
And you
do
head in
this.
here.
Okay.
What's the plan?
All you, Uzma.
Yeah. Also, I guess I'll see what the percent chance is for you to fail on the spell. Cause I forgot you're like you can't cast the chance.
I think it's 5% because I'm 1 level off.
Yeah. I forgot what it does exactly.
I think in character, I don't
Yeah,
know if
5.
I don't think I understand why Wizard Eye would make any difference. So I think I try to cast just True Seeing into a rock. I don't even know if a rock can hold it. Hopefully it's not whatever the thing is called. Vulnerable? What was it called? Volatile?
Volatile.
Yeah. I try to cast True Seeing
Mm-hmm.
into a rock. Oh, also read magic is not on a rock. That is outdated information.
Yeah.
Covering languages.
Can you like roll me a d10 just for fun?
Oh yeah, give me a sec.
Casting high level magic, you know, could go wrong.
I'll scroll though. It's safe.
6?
6, yeah, totally fine. Yeah, no problem.
Average roll.
No
Average roll.
problem. Yeah. You cast detect True Seeing, right?
Yep.
So
Onto the
just
rock,
roll
yeah.
me a d100. Don't roll 96 or higher. Yeah, fine.
66.
It
Yeah.
works. You
Okay.
cast True Seeing with a shard in the hand.
Mm-hmm.
The rest is up to you. It's cast.
Okay.
You True
Yeah,
See
do it,
things.
I look around this
Everything
place.
starts glistening, and as you come in here, the inside walls here.
Wait, can you give me vision? I think I still have like shitty.
You
Okay.
don't have night vision
Does
because
True
you.
not give you like giga-good vision?
Yeah, it should give you something at least. I'm not sure. Does True Seeing give you night vision? Whatever.
Because I think you can see in magical darkness, so I assume you see in
Yeah.
normal darkness.
As you get light somehow, no problem.
Penetrates normal and magical darkness.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You, with True Seeing, you start seeing. Can I like draw things? Like along these walls is something inscribed that you weren't able to see before.
Okay. I guess I start reading it.
It is clearly not written in a language you speak.
I have comprehend languages on a rock, so I take that.
Yeah. With comprehend language, you walk around. There's parts you can't read with comprehend languages, but there's parts you can read.
Okay, I can ritual cast a read magic on a rock, I guess, and see if that helps.
So, with
But now
3 rocks in hand, you start wandering around.
I guess he would recognize it's magical scripts. You might
Yeah,
want
I think at the magical script part, I need to swap comprehend languages to read magic because I don't want the rocks touching. Just
Alright. Let's start with the first thing that you can read, right?
Yep.
There's like a non-zero chance that the first thing you come across is something you can read. Can you roll me a d4? A 3. Alright, so the first thing you come across you can't read. Or do you look for something else, or do you immediately... It looks magic scripty. Or do you...
Yeah, I
you
guess
check
I read
the
the. I
other
guess
words?
I read the normal. Yeah, I guess I
Okay.
read the normal
Alright.
parts first.
Do you go along in which direction do you head around?
Yeah, I go from here
Clockwise.
to here, then here, then here.
Okay, so counterclockwise. Okay, so the next thing you come across seems to be a ingredients list. It reads ink of a mighty squid, blood of a boisterous fiend, crushed arcane shards,
Oh my god.
ash from the remains of an ancient being burned in the fire of your most prized possession.
Wait, can you repeat that?
I give you the text. Yeah.
Okay.
And then the last line is add them together under his light, stirred until the sweat from your labor quickens the mixture.
Right.
Yeah. Then you go to the next wall, and it reads wizard, if you wish to ascend, the recipe will reveal your first destination.
Oh my god. Okay.
And then you go to the next wall, which is seemingly the end of the magic script, probably,
Okay.
since you're moving counterclockwise for some reason. It's written clockwise.
Okay. Then I put the comprehend languages away, and then I do a read magic ritual on a rock, and then
Yeah. At which point you will most likely understand that your true seeing into the rock from the scroll has worked, because else it probably would have gone by now. And you start to magic thing along here and start reading, and it seems to be a spell,
okay.
The name of the spell will probably be something like reveal destination,
Okay.
and then it just is like a spell that is inscribed here.
Okay.
The first part is on this wall, and then the second part is on the other wall.
Okay. Can I like write a copy into a spellbook, or
Yeah, you can start copying the spell. This is going to take a lot of time.
is it gonna take more than a day?
You have to start and then see
Yep.
how quickly you can move. It's not a
Okay.
super long spell, but still you have to write this down. It seemed to be a high level spell, so
Yeah.
at least 4th, maybe 5th level spell from what it looks like. You can understand it, so you're probably able to cast it. But it
Funny
is
if it was
a
for
high level spell. Yeah.
I notify the party of this and ask if they're okay committing the day to this, and say that exploring the astral plane is probably going to be another day's thing.
Mhm.
Sure, it seems like this is how they explore. At least the name of the spell. Maybe you can like find the location, and that's how you explore the astral plane.
Yep, but I'm assuming that this list of ingredients is probably going to be a spell component, and
Maybe.
I forgot to read you one part. Sorry. A wizard, if you wish to ascend 12 drops of the ink will reveal your first destination. That's what it reads. I forgot the middle part of the sentence.
12 drops of the ink will reveal your destination.
First destination.
Oh,
There we go.
Okay.
wait,
Ooh.
wait.
Is this in the list that it's
Yeah, I think it's the ink of the mighty squid. Or, yeah, you can do the spell memorization or write it down. I don't complain about it.
Okay, it's probably gonna take me a day.
Yeah, I think
I'll-
we're doing this instead of the portal. I'm guessing.
Mhm.
Yep.
Okay,
It
I'm
takes
just
you
gonna make sure.
the better part of the day to
I
write the
will-
spell down.
I will equip my +1 into amulet for
Uh-huh.
this, so that maybe that makes it a little bit faster.
Probably doesn't make it faster, but it makes it more accurate.
Okay.
Yeah. You write down a spell.
How many pages does it take me?
8.
Okay, let me just say. Sorry, what did you say was the approximate title for the spell?
Reveal destination.
Nation. It takes 8 pages
Mm-hmm.
in book number.
Oh wait, I'm just thinking though. I wonder if the places on the fucking marked map are the ingredients destinations.
Probably.
Okay.
Yes, most likely.
So we're gonna fucking wait. Is the fucking ash from the remains of an ancient being just like the fucking
Number
dragon?
5. Okay. Do I get a school for this so that I can color code it? Divination, maybe?
Probably there's a spell that would probably make sense. What is it called? There's like some weird spell that. Is it obscure or something? No.
Divination?
What is it called? Let's go with this. That's probably. It's probably alteration / divination.
Yes.
Something in between. Probably
Like
alteration.
Conquerors.
From
Yes.
it does something. It alters something. So it should be alteration. Yeah.
Yes. Yes, king.
Mm-hmm.
Made for
And
his own.
as you like write down the spell and like you spend some time to try to understand what the spell is probably doing, it is. This is like your understanding of the spell. It is creating a picture out of something.
Okay.
And with your 19 int going on at the moment, there's like a very high chance that you understand that this is a procedure. Like, get the ink, drop it on a paper, cast a spell, and then something happens.
What about the blood of the boisterous fiend?
Well, maybe I'll have to reveal the next step after you do the first step.
You know, clearly you are missing the point, but Usma would probably not miss the point since he has like some understanding of spell things and spell research. This is the ingredient list for the ink.
Okay, yeah.
Oh, okay.
That's what I thought.
I thought
That is the
I thought the ink was in reference to the first.
no, that's the
ingredient.
procedure to make the ink for the spell.
I see. Okay, I got you.
It's like writing a scroll. Like you need specific ink with specific ingredients.
Yeah, it's
Add them together under
first.
his light. What the fuck is his light?
Yeah, that's the interesting part, right?
Fucking crushed arcane shards.
I don't know. It depends on how many arcane shards you need to crush. Also, they know about arcane shards, so there might be more of them.
Ash.
Also, yeah. Also, ash burned in the fire.
Oh, sorry.
Most prized possession.
It's not arcane. It's astral shards. Sorry, I don't know why.
Oh.
For some reason,
Right,
in
because
the middle of
arcane
writing these
shards-
things, I
Arcane
also
Shards is the name that Spila herself came up with.
No, that's not. It's like arcanum or something.
Oh,
Also, it's a metal
Arcanum
shard.
is the name for the metal, and astral shards is something different.
Yeah, those are the things
Yeah,
we found
astral
out
shards
in
are the things that fucking exploded in the
Yeah.
fucking Basilisk Cave.
Yeah,
How
That's
are
what
we
the
supposed to
dragon said,
crush
yeah.
them?
there's
don't know.
crystals, right? You can just break them apart and crush them, like with
Don't
normal
cast
investing.
Yeah.
spells into them.
I
Yeah.
hope they don't explode when you crush them.
You know what? That's you're a smart wizard. You figure it out. What's your most prized possession? Exploring, you're willing to burn it.
Actually,
Your spellbook, just burn your
wait.
spellbook.
Ash from the
Oh.
remains of an ancient being burned in the fire. Most prized possession.
Usmar's gonna do some introspection. Usmar's gonna burn Ruben alive.
Well, I don't think I can burn my most prized possession. Ash from the remains of an ancient being burned in the fire. In the fire of my. But that doesn't even say that my most prized possession burns. It's just that it sounds like the fire is generated by my most prized possession.
Well, I think let's think about this next. Not now. Did we get everything we wanted?
At least if I'm understanding correctly from
I'll check out
Usmar's-
over here and see is there anything weird here.
No.
I guess I don't know if you want to do. I guess Usmar can just explore the rest of the place. You're just saying to see if there's anything else interesting, because I don't know if we're. It seems like that's what we're doing.
Yeah, I can
Or
go
just like the
look
side
at,
of this.
look at here. Is there anything cool here?
No.
Okay.
Do we want to go to the portal and see if there's anything, or do we just want to not go to the portal? And
I think you might as well go look in.
okay.
Sure. Yeah.
Passwell here.
Yeah,
Mhm.
we
Final
do all the,
ship.
we do all the stuff to get there,
All right.
Go here.
assuming nothing goes wrong.
And just go have a quick look-see around.
All right. You had in there and quick look see around. With true seeing, everything is. It's like the same slightly blinding effect. And other than this, it doesn't really change much. Everything seems to be real.
I also
And
even
you
tested
can't
your-
really see out much because you see like the shimmering flat that is blocking your view. Do you like open the force field and fly out, or?
Yeah.
Okay. Right. Can you roll me a save versus death?
I guess we're all going with them because we got ambushed last
Save
time. I
versus
don't want to get ambushed
death?
again.
Yeah.
Yeah. With no bonuses, just your natural save.
Pass.
Easy.
Pass. All right. Usma, as you fly out to the first gate, and look outside.
Wait.
of-
Sorry, I meant I fly out of from the room with the inner sanctum.
Uh-huh.
I don't want to look through the fucking open.
I thought we were doing all that anyway, because why not?
Alright, where
I
are you
just
flying
want
to?
that-
Yeah.
I just want to fly like here.
Yeah. There's nothing interesting at all. Like, I mean, everything is a bit weird, but you only see like the black sphere around you. So the only
Yeah.
question is, do you fly to one of the holes in the wall and look outside?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
I think we just go with them. That's about the only thing. Like,
Yeah,
we're flanking
sure.
them.
To both of you, it looks like exactly the same as it did before. Osmar, to you, as you look outside, instead of seeing like this backdrop of silverish, slightly discolored thing, you see into the nothingness that is out there. The just endless nothingness.
Okay, guys, I think it's good that we didn't go. Yep, we should head out.
Oh, okay.
There's
Oh, but I guess before we head out, Ruben, you can test out your bow to see how it works here real quick. Is anything like different?
Sure.
Incomprehensible nothingness. You shoot your bow. Shooting a bow without having a good stance is always a bit weird because momentum still exists, and you start like drifting as you shoot your bow, and you always have to refocus on not being like pushed backwards. rate of fire and accuracy are things that are in opposition to each other.
Okay. But I might be able to if I can anchor myself down somewhere. Maybe.
And
I
there's
the wall,
a
that'd be good.
non-zero chance that one of you gets ricocheted by an arrow. Let's see.
Also, might be some. Is this something that I don't
There's
think we have the time for?
An arrow is like bouncing around in here, but it's probably going to shatter at some point, and then just a shard of broken up metal and stick of wood is like drifting around the inside here at the moment.
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay.
If you might be able to, if you took, I don't know what the time for, but if you train a fuck ton, you might be able to like keep yourself steady while you're shooting. But
As I said, that's like rate of fire and accuracy. Like either you shoot less and stay more stable, or shoot more and be more unstable.
oh, I didn't. Okay, I thought.
And
I
with Reuven's like extremely high rate of fire, like his first two shots probably are going to be decent, and then the third and fourth shot are like pretty rough.
Yeah.
Alright, well, I guess let's go back through the portal.
Alrighty, you head back to the portal and back outside.
Make sure to take the dagger with us. Yeah. Everything with us.
Yeah.
I guess. It's up to Us. I guess we're looking at Usmar as we get back to the portal. Like I guess.
Do you stay another day in the base? It's by now. It's like it's dark outside. Like you spent like basically the whole day. It's in the middle of the night when you head to the portal, and as you come back out, it's still the middle of the night. So you're probably not going to get outside today.
Before that, we definitely take the body of the alien with us, right? We put it in like the hole.
It's gonna. I mean, do we want to take it with us? It's like. I mean, the thing is, okay, it was more like dissected this thing. So I imagine there's like parts all over the place. I don't know if we're gonna like, take it with us cleanly.
Yeah, I don't think we're taking it with us. I don't think I feel like I am the highest authority on dissecting extraplanar creatures.
Okay.
I don't think we're gonna get any extra information from it.
Yeah. Also, yeah.
You don't want the trophy?
What?
We already took its weapon, Ruben. Why are you gonna?
Ruben, what the fuck?
What do you mean?
What do you mean trophy?
It's an enemy, no?
Yeah, but you don't take parts of enemies you kill. That's like some fucking bandit shit.
Osmo,
Don't
one
we
thing I forgot
always
to
do this?
What?
I forgot to
ahead, Ian.
describe one thing. As you're looking out into the incomprehensible nothingness of space, you see like tendrils of like something that is floating in the nothingness. Like, must be very far away. Seems like such like silver strings in various thicknesses, or maybe it's various distances away from you.
Cool.
There is something out there, but it looks weird, and it is in the nothingness. There's something.
Nice.
Mm-hmm. And there's a non-zero chance that you see something really weird. Nope. Okay.
Was the save versus death for if Ruben or if Usman goes insane or not?
Well, just go back out there again, and we'll find out.
It was for something.
Yeah,
Keep
It
going
was
off
for
as you feel.
dying. I think going insane is safe versus death. Oh, I don't think so.
Anyway, but I guess it seemed like it's our plan to get these ingredients and figure out what the spell does.
Yeah, but just to make sure everyone's on the same page, this is probably not going to be like a 1 day, 2 day, 1 week operation. This might take a while.
Oh no, I agree. That's why. Like, is there anything else on this island that we want to accomplish before doing this, or do we want anything we're to accomplish along the way? Because this seems to be like the biggest lead we've gotten on like figuring out stuff what's going on this island.
Yeah, I don't know.
And also, we are going to be exploring the. I'm assuming we're going to be exploring the island to get these ingredients anyway. So I think if we come across them, we can change plans as need be.
Yeah, I think there's going to be a lot of stuff that's going to happen between now and when we actually manage to enter.
But I guess, Bruce, do you want to cast the spell?
Yeah, but I'm not in a
Are
hurry.
you? I know you prepared to. I mean, I assume you told us all the ingredients and stuff, right? Do you want to burn your most prized possession?
I honestly don't even know what I feel like I have a lot of possessions that I care about, but I don't know if I have any single thing that's like above everything else. Maybe the wish scroll.
We don't have a wish scroll, do we?
Oh yeah, that's true.
You gotta burn smart dreams, hopes and aspirations.
Wait, don't you by now know? Oh no, you never told him, right?
I don't know who that was in relation to.
Freaking Skits, freaking DM and Toph had together an inside joke. Of course we don't have a wish goal. They think they can trick us. They think they can trick us.
I know we talked about getting a wish scroll at one point, but I don't think we have it.
Yeah.
Or we got it.
We
Anyways,
would never get a wish scroll. Where would we even get it? It's preposterous.
Yeah.
They're just trying to trick us.
Okay.
Well,
I guess you can
that's
figure out what your most prized possession is on the way to getting the ingredients.
No.
Maybe the robe.
That might be something to do some introspection on.
Maybe the tiara. It would suck to like burn something and then that thing actually isn't my most prized possession,
Mm-hmm.
and then it's just wasted for nothing. So
We also know that these are not the only way to travel through that place.
Probably. I mean, it's the way they wanted to travel to the place, so I imagine it's the way it's intended for us to travel through. Well, I guess you are right. We could find if we find another way. This is a way to travel. We could maybe find another way to travel as well.
Yeah, we'll keep it in mind.
Yeah.
All right.
I think
we're
that's
resting
right.
for tonight. Yeah.
You sit for the rest of the night. It's as you come back out. It's like really late. There's no full night's rest left. But you can like.
If I burn my most prized item, but then that wouldn't be my most prized item anymore. Now that it's destroyed, now my most prized item was what was previously my second most prized item. Does the ash not count as a spell component anymore?
You know, that's a good question.
Yeah.
Or if
It's
I
like
find an item between
some
creating
metaphorical thing here going on that you don't quite understand yet.
ash from the remains of an ancient being.
That's just the dragon probably on the island. I don't know. It's one of the locations is the Snow Island.
Oh, ancient being could be many things. Maybe Spieler counts as an ancient being.
Oh, she most definitely does. I mean, I feel like I know the dragon probably does. At least the white dragon probably does. It's like 1,000 years old at least. I think it's ancient as fuck.
Maybe.
Just go call Reuben's dad
Or
over here and just like, we'll cut him up and burn
Reuben.
him. Yeah, no, Reuben's not that age. We gotta call Reuben's parents over, then we'll cut them up and burn them.
Yeah. You know, there's options.
Maybe Kitty's ancient as well. I
Maybe.
don't know how old she is. Anyways, yeah. I think we just chill for tonight while we think of all your smart things about the ingredients.
All right, and then after 2 weeks.
We've been here for 2 weeks. I guess we have.
Yeah, almost 2 weeks. 11 days, 12 days. After you came
I
here.
heal 1 HP, maybe?
Yes. You
Nice, full HP.
emerge victorious. You have won a fight against who knows what they were, right? Some weird creatures. And as you this morning step out of the cave entrance, you look around and you see somewhere south of you flapping a leathery winged creature does not look like a dragon.
Okay.
Although it like looks like a flying lizard of some type. It's not currently flying in your direction, right? Just saying you see it.
Or pull out a spyglass and look at it.
Yeah.
Oh wait, there's definitely astral shard on this fucking island because the arcane has bounties for them. Okay, that's good to know. You don't have to go all the way out there.
Wait, what if...
Hmm?
Nothing.
Nothing. You look at the creature. Unlike the dragons you saw before, it does not have 4 legs. It only has 2 legs and 2 wings. It has a long tail with a stinger, like small horns on its head. It's brownish, like kind of disappears against the color of the mountains here. So they can probably hide very well if they want to. Right now it's just like flapping through the air a bit, flying somewhere. Must be a it's probably like a size giant creature, like something between 20 and 35 feet long, maybe 40 feet long.
Like a worm?
Like a what?
Like a worm? What are those things called? Like dragons, but are not dragons? Like the mini ones?
A worm technically could be referred to what you see. Maybe it has a different name. It's hard to say.
The
None of
mini
you has ever
dragons,
seen
right?
one of these things.
Okay.
All heard about it?
Nope.
Folklore check?
Yeah, folklore check me. Go ahead.
True. Okay.
That is exactly the right thing, yeah.
23.
Yeah, like the tales about dragons, so like dragons, and there's like tales about like smaller dragon-like creatures, worms, wyverns, things like this. There's like different names in different cultures.
Okay.
Maybe
I'll try that.
there's truth to these stories as well, Could be a baby dragon, but it's missing 2 legs, so probably not.
Share that with the party. The tales of all the different types of lizard, flying lizard, dragon thing like creatures and stuff. Might be one of them. I don't know specifically what it does, but it looks big. I probably better not to mess with it.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, we've killed dragons before. I don't think it will be that hard.
I do agree, but I'd rather not have to fight a dragon or whatever that is.
That's fine. Just don't be scared if it comes.
Yeah, the biggest problem about this creature is like the large stinger it has on its tail. That's probably the one that looks the spookiest here. But yeah, other than this, it doesn't seem to be too dangerous. It probably has a good bite, but doesn't have the legs to fight you with legs, so no claw strikes or anything.
Okay.
Yeah.
I guess after that, do we want to start heading north then towards the marsh, or is that a marsh? A marshy area up north? Like
If
my
before-
oh sorry, yeah. Oh, yeah, you can go.
I would say north is good, but maybe we can go to that forest first that was also north and see if we can find the unicorn we were originally trying to find. On
Well,
the way,
I think the unicorn is in the area we're going to, right?
Yeah, I don't give a fuck because I thought it was a Pegasus. I got mixed up with things.
No, I think Ruben wants to see the unicorn though.
Oh, okay.
Like a
Yeah.
fey creature. It's a fey creature thing.
Okay.
I think, if I remember correctly, that's where the X on the map is. That is where the unicorns like were rumored to be seen. Or like, not in the exact area, but like that square place, maybe, but like in that zone, that like area.
okay.
I think if I just remember right, but the woodsy hills were spiders, and then it was past that was the unicorn.
Well, right now you are on the edge of the mountains, and the mountainous region here.
Yeah. I think,
You just like to quickly recall things of the last few days, right? rumbling ground. Something was trying to throw rocks at you and succeeding with throwing rocks at you. Something stalking, something humanoid is stalking through these mountains. You heard something murder something else here. Like there's creatures in these mountains. Like, just keep that in mind.
Yeah.
You won't have to worry about it because we're leaving.
All right. Where to?
Yeah, that's shit
Wait, did we sleep already?
Yes,
You
the
had a
morning,
rough rest of the night. You spent too much time copying the spell and looking at things. You had like a quick nap, a few hours, but no spell learning today.
Oh, okay.
So the spells you
I
have
think,
prepared are still prepared.
Okay. Can I take a teeny tiny break?
Yeah, we can do that.
Yeah.
All
I
right.
think we're
The brips.
Yeah,
Hello.
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 I just had an epiphany actually. These guys might, like this group, might be the group, or one of the individuals might be the one that caused all the chaos shit, like however long ago. Don't know why to go.
Not the
They might,
movie.
they might be. The reason
these
all
are
the
the-
shit went down. These guys might be the reason all the shit went down like 1,000 years ago, whatever. Or however long ago it was. I think it was like 1,000.
Well, maybe.
Yeah, it's a possibility.
Okay.
I think
We are back in the mountains and we're heading north.
north.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Baba Booey.
Reuven, give me
Hello.
a d20 and a perception
Rolling
check.
a D. Rolling. D20. A 16 and a perception. Ooh, 19 failure.
Alrighty. Yeah. Nothing interesting happens. You head north. Over to the next mountainous area, leaving the leathery winged creature behind you. It's not following you, so it's fine. And yeah, you can like continue pushing for a bit if you want to, or take a slow day today.
We've been holed up a long time in that place. I feel like we probably push it a little bit.
Didn't we just sleep like 2 hours? Is that what Duck said?
You did,
Yeah,
I think.
like 4 hours.
I think you
or so.
did.
But
Yeah, we had a normal day. I think you were the one who was just you were the one who was like doing research nonstop.
I mean, you
Well, I
all
wanted
did
to
not
look.
sleep much, but like Osmar was working through the day, and you were just like sitting around waiting for him to finish his work and then head through the portal and go back. It's like, but still not much sleep for
Yeah.
any of you.
Oh, I think
Okay.
we chill then. I think we chill this year then.
You're outside in the mountains. You kind of need to find a camping spot of some sorts. You can like look for caves or anything if you want to, or just like plop down somewhere, magic hut it up. There's options.
Are we using magic huts? Because we were using magic there quite a bit, but we might get struck by lightning again. Or
Yeah, I don't know. It's a bit risky. I have the spell prepared, but I don't know if it's worth it.
Use one. I think we can.
Also, before you make that decision, are you like trying to cross northeast, or are you heading straight north? Because technically we're on the west side of the mountains. You can stay on the west side of the mountains or go to the east side of the mountains to see inland, or do you want to stay to the ocean?
I think we're going inland, but I think the rest of the day. You go.
The spiders are only in the plains, right?
Yeah,
Or are they in the
We
forest
don't.
as well? We know we got some information about that. I'm asking the party if anyone remembers. Because I don't remember exactly. I
Yeah,
remember there are spiders in this area.
You got spiders north. That is what you got.
Okay.
Like where they are, who knows, but somewhere.
Okay. Okay. I think we can probably go northeast then, like into the woods. We're gonna have to go in there eventually, and I think like it looks like at least look at the map. It seems like we're past the plains, so the spiders might not be in there. If we're comfortable doing that, or we can just keep going like the hills. But
I think we want to end up in this hex.
okay, then I guess we're going there then.
All right. So you like cross the probably the highest point of this mountain ridge here, and head to the eastern side, and you can see like into the foresty area down here. You can see the large mountain in the distance with the probably volcano, which is at this point. Okay. Yeah. You head over there, and looking over the the forest plains in front of you. There's like this large, lush forest in front of you, and then behind the forest it becomes a bit like higher up, and then progressively gets higher from what you can see. So this tile down here is like a large, just ground forest that's like tucked in between these mountains here. But large trees, and looking over it with your spyglass, it becomes very obvious that there are a lot of large, like shimmering in the like nightfall light here, spider webs. They are so obvious that you even can see them from the distance.
Okay, I guess we're going
In
north
this
then.
forest area?
Especially in this forest area, yeah. And it's like the closest you, maybe the other one as well, but they are further away from you. But in this, from up here, no problem to see them. Maybe if you're down on the ground, it becomes harder to see them because you have to look through the forest, and it's not easy. But from up here, very obvious. There's some
All right.
spinning going on in this forest. It's
So
either
both in
spiders
this-
or maybe it's like some sort of silkworms. Could also be, but
Okay. So both in this forest tile and in this grass.
on the grasslands it doesn't seem that obvious.
Okay.
Either there's no spiders on the grassland, or the spider webs or silkworm webs don't have enough to stick onto, unlike in the forest where they have like these large trees.
Okay. I guess we're not going there then. We're going straight north.
I agree. Rather than risk with spiders.
Where do you remember, any of you, where the other adventurers mentioned or that the unicorn could have been at?
I don't remember. I think they just mentioned that it was far to the northwest, and that's the only thing I remember about it.
Side of island, lush, hilly forest. So I guess maybe when we travel, let's keep on the side of the forest, but not go in if we see spider webs.
We can stay like a good few hundred, like 100 to a couple hundred yards out from it, so we can look at it, but not be close enough that the spiders can ambush us. Yeah, I'm cool with that.
Okay. But you have found like your night spot here.
Like it.
How do you rest?
Do you smart want to cast a secure shelter, or are we just doing regular tents?
I'll defer to Ruben's judgment on that. How good do you think a regular tent is?
It's probably good enough. Did we find a solid spot, DM? Like somewhere
You
that
can
had
look
a
around. You can find a spot where you can put your tents up but not roll downhill.
Mhm.
If you're not particularly looking for a cave, then you don't find one.
Yeah,
Not
probably
like
not.
you don't stumble across one.
I think it's probably going to be okay, or at least I don't think there's much value in trying our luck with your magic house.
Yep.
All right.
So, tent it is.
Tented up for the night. Who's on first watch?
Reuven.
Reuven. Give me a perception check.
Rolling perception. 26.
26. And can you give me a d20 as well?
A natural 20.
A natural
A good roll. Always good.
20. Reuven, as you're sitting in front of your tents, looking over the surrounding hills, you see like the silliest thing you've seen in a while, but marching on the other side of the hill. You don't see them quite well, but like you hear something, and you can creep up a bit and like hide a bit in the shadows here, and see on like the other side of this valley that you're in here is a group of a dozen, maybe 15 kobolds marching. It looks really silly, like these tiny small creatures. You know, you could easily kill every single one of them without catching a breath here, but like they are like very like militarized on this marching order, like one in front, close to making a lot of noise, but they're so small they don't make much noise. They're not screaming through the night, but they are like marching somewhere.
Reuven stays put, but smirks. As as he stares at this interesting display.
Maybe a full hit dice.
Yeah. Altogether, and at least 3 hit dice in total.
Exactly.
No.
But yeah, Reuven chuckles to himself slightly and uses this to brighten up his monotone watch.
Mm-hmm. They disappear into the distance, and until it's time to wake up Oliver, nothing more interesting happens.
Yeah. Reuven wakes you up, Oliver, and as you're putting armor on and stuff, he relays you this kind of funny story of what he saw.
They made is that like sticks like they normally do, or
I think so. It almost seemed like they were rolling it right in front of their faces, like they were guards in your capital. Very, very amusing.
well, I hope we don't come across them then. Jokingly.
Yeah, he chuckles with you.
All right.
On the lookout for armed, dangerous kobolds.
Mm-hmm. Oliver.
Mm-hmm.
It's your watch. And what else would happen? But nothing. No, nothing happens. Sun goes up.
The kobolds fucking attack us.
No kobolds, no rolling thunders, nothing. But
No
I
balls
would
of light
like
that
you.
fall after us.
Yeah, I would like
Okay.
you to roll me a D100.
Sure. 57. Almost
Okay.
average. No, 51.
Alright. You wake up in the morning, you can memorize spells and continue your travel. I don't think there's much memorizing necessary, right?
A little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Mm, 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 mm. Mm, mm. Oh yeah, also replace the sleeping with a magic missile.
Mm-hmm. Alright. You continue wandering. Do you, like you said, you're not going down, so you're staying on the hill area?
Yeah, I think we're just going the hex north of us.
Alright. You wander the hex north of here, and Reuven, you're leading your party. Give me another D20 perception check.
Okay. D20.
Mhm.
Perception.
Yeah, you know the funniest thing. You crossing from hex to hex here, you stumble across a horde of maybe a dozen and a half sleeping kobolds. You see
Reuven
them
relays that to
from far enough away that you can take a detour or just walk through them. Who really cares, you know?
Well, he will take a detour, but not much, I
Mhm.
guess.
Yeah.
We're
I
not
mean, they are
looking
sleeping.
that much.
They seem to be very convinced that they are the most dangerous creature here, so. Or not particularly tasty, so nothing tries to eat them. Or they're just really stupid. Any of these options, you know.
Mhm.
You continue on. There's another Deadlands in front of you. You've seen like that from the southern hills and like from where you were before. You know that's the can't quite see it yet, but if you want to continue this way, you can, or stay on the mountains.
Reuven will check with the party to make sure we will don't want to go again to these lands of death, right?
Is it faster to traverse through there, or because we're gonna be going through there? Anyway.
It might be going through faster, yes, if we want to get as fast to those swamps as we can. I would rather, if we can, go up and from the east side go through those forests, and then arrive somewhere in the southern part of that swamp. If you look at the map, and then from
Yeah,
there we can go inside.
I'd be fine. If we see more spider webs in the forest, then it's fun.
Yes,
But
of
sure,
course.
if
If
there's
we,
nothing, then if there's nothing, we can just keep going. You can go to the forest, sure.
All right.
We're
So
gonna go
you
like this then.
stay on the mountains.
yeah,
Okay.
yeah, that's the plan.
Do you want to push today, or do you want to take a chill day again?
We can push up.
Yeah,
Yeah, there's kobolds out. There's nothing dangerous in here.
Yeah, nothing
Kobolds
dangerous at all.
and
Kobolds, and
Dragons and
flying dragon knights, right?
not
What?
dragons, not yet knights, I guess.
exactly.
We didn't
Right.
see any knights on them.
So you push forward a bit. Or did I miss here?
Yeah, we are. Yeah, I think so.
Okay,
Let's be
alright.
smarter than one to.
Yeah. You walk a bit forward, like crossing over to the next tile probably, and find a new space to crash.
Yep,
Yeah.
I think same procedure as last night.
All right. You find another space to sleep. Are you staying on the forest side of the mountains or on the deadland side of the mountains?
Forest side.
Okay, all right.
Oh, I guess the guys were looking at the forest. And, like, do we see like any obvious spider webs like before?
You know, this southern tile, like with the lower forest, very, very webby. From here, you see like that over here, there must also be some sort of a webbing action going on. The tile north of there, you can't quite see yet. So,
Okay. I think we should just go north another, and then go like this, Ruben. If there's
I
potentially
agree.
spiders,
Yeah.
if there's potentially spiders in there, I think it's worth it. Yeah, and we can still get in the other forest. So I think you get the same thing you want. To just we don't have to worry about spiders.
Agreed.
alrighty. So same procedure as last night.
Yeah.
Reuven's on first watch.
Yep. You want to roll?
Yeah, please roll me a D20.
D20.
That is a good roll. Oh, and give me another perception check.
More
Failure.
kobolds.
Failure.
Oh,
Alrighty.
the kobolds sneak up on us this time.
No, it's not the kobolds, but the ground starts to rumble. Somewhere like
Ooh.
early in your watch.
I think going back to the experience he had in the vast deserts in the east of the mainland, he'll put his ear to the ground and like be counting on his fingers to see if the gets stronger. If the thingy gets stronger within the next couple seconds, to see if it's working as rapidly.
It gets louder. Not quick, but it does.
Okay, he'll wake up Oliver, not to for immediate combat, but will slowly wakes him up and tells him to be ready. That we might have an earth elemental move through.
Wake Usmar up.
Not yet, but be ready to pick him up.
Okay.
Alrighty.
And we still wait.
I'm just gonna be ready to just pick Usmar up and run if need be.
It goes for another like 5 minutes or so. The rumbling sound, the rock chafing over rock sound. Then you hear like a weird, almost like a sing-sang. like very weird, but almost like melodic, which is the melodic sound of rock scraping over rock, but still somehow it works. And
I think we stay silent.
yeah,
Just try to be still and silent.
then Rufin, you will see this. Like it's you have night vision. Oliver, you have no idea what's going on, but Rufin, you will see like this large, egg-shaped rock face. It's like a large, like 10 feet high, just rock with a face and arms, and it's like slowly like scraping around on the ground while making sounds. Does not seem to be interested in you at all, and it's just wandering.
That's
like from
perfect.
it is coming from the east and heading west.
We'll just wait as long as we need to let it pass.
Yeah, it just walks by, makes this rumbling, stone scraping, melodic sounds that make no sense, but they still happen. And then after another like 20-25 minutes, it's back to silent.
Reuven describes to Oliver what he saw. And it's like, that didn't look like an earth elemental, but was sure something. But
I have no
doesn't seem
idea.
too aggressive. or
I agree.
too
Don't worry
deceptive.
about it. I think if we just don't, not have to, as long as we don't bother it, I think we should be fine. But I'd still rather not have to worry about it.
Agreed.
It seemed it's as big as you say, but it seemed like it was quite dangerous.
Well, it passed by.
Continue watch.
Oliver, do you go back to sleep or do you stay up?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
Ruben's got this.
Yeah. You go back to sleep. A few hours later, Reuven, you can wake up Oliver again and swap watch.
Yeah.
And Oliver, I would like you to roll me a d20 and a perception check.
Here, a 10 on the d20, and an 18 on the perception check.
Okay. Sun comes up. Nothing happened.
Radical.
Morning, everybody.
Guten Morgen.
I think we're heading north and then northeast.
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty.
Alright. You grab your stuff, snack breakfast, and then head north. Keeping like a look on the forest area here. Up here, you don't see obvious signs of webbing action going on. So either non-webbing spiders or no spiders, or no more silk spinner worms. You have no idea technically what is in here. You just expect it to be spiders. Oliver, I would like you to roll me a D70, a D57.
Okay. A 39.
39, alright.
A countdown.
As you're like heading along here, you see, I said, you no webbing action going on here, and then you spot like further north, as you're heading along here and like get to the northern side of this hill here. You can see this very. It's like it has the wrong color, you know. Like you've been traveling along this forest, and in this forest looks way more vibrant. like very fresh. It has different trees, and looks just very exciting, especially for Reuven. This looks like the type of forest you would like to visit. And then further north, it becomes like the swampy land.
While we're still on the mountains
Mhm.
and have good vision, I would like to do a clairvoyance project self combo somewhere into the swamps,
Mm-hmm.
like uh, like somewhere here.
Mm-hmm.
Just have a look around and see what the place looks like.
Uh-huh. Can you give me a d20? And don't roll a 1. Alright. Yeah, you project self down there. You're standing on the side of the mountain, so you can like clairvoyance project self, but moving is not really an option because you're going to fall down the mountain.
Yeah, but I can look around.
You look around, and it seems to be a swamp, not like you've been in a swamp before. Like the closest thing to a swamp you have been is inside of the orc forest, right?
Mm-hmm.
You've traveled through this swampy area with like these lakes, and in between the lakes, like small dirt roads you can follow. Here it seems to be everything seems to be slightly underwater. We don't immediately see interesting things around you. But give me a perception check.
Boom. No.
Yeah, no, nothing interesting. I mean, it's a type of land that you have never seen before that is interesting in itself, but there's not like clearly something moving around. There's not something. Yeah, I mean, it's an alien-looking place to you.
Mm-hmm. I think if we want to pass through the swampy terrains, I think it might be worth the risk to conjure phantom steeds.
Unless I'm mistaken, it seems like a point digestion towards like the woods that look very vibrant. Like I guess the unicorn being there.
Yeah, but I mean, assuming we're headed somewhere after that. I'm just speaking
Oh
about
yeah, I
future
agree. Yeah,
prospects.
yeah, I agree. Go ahead. I mean, do you want to cast the Phantom Seed and like they mess up before?
They do, but I
Oh,
think
I see. Yeah,
it'll
I
be
see what
worth the risk
Okay.
at that point.
All right.
Yes.
Lead the way, I guess, towards the weird woods.
Just one more d20 perception check from Reuven here for your
Okay.
travel through the hills.
Perception and a d20.
Alright, Ruben, make sure to brush up on de-rust your unicorn callings sounds.
You don't see anything interesting and can, like, towards the afternoon, head down to the forest.
Spectacular.
Do these woods look like low bay woods, or are they different from even that?
They look different than low bay woods.
Or they look similar to the Elven woods? Because Oliver did actually. I wasn't go into it, but he went to like the border of it.
No, they look different to the elven woods.
Not like very. It's a like unique something you've never seen before.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, they have like large trees, which is a bit similar to the elven woods, but the type of trees is different.
Okay.
Okay. Well, I'll go up front, but I think our current goal is to go in there and find somewhere to sleep.
I guess so. See
Yeah.
if you can find anything, and see if you can stumble across a unicorn for good luck.
Yeah. If you head
Wait.
into
I think I hear the unicorn.
True. You head into the forest. And don't come across anything surprising. Reuven, do you look for tracks? Is there anything going on, or you're just heading in and
Yeah,
enjoying
I think
trees?
we do very much something we've done before of the rest of the party following along with Reuven up front, invisible, but just doing circles around the party essentially and looking at trees, looking at bushes, looking at plants, gorging himself out of his mind on the weird new plants essentially.
All right.
He's really not even expecting actively looking for the unicorn or anything like that. He's just probably taking in this new nature.
Mhm.
He gets super excited by it.
Yeah. As you're looking around, I will give you like 3 checks for tracks. So give me 3
Okay.
perception checks.
Do we want to roll those as just d20s?
Yeah.
Okay. First one, a 4. Second one, 15.
Yeah.
Third one, a 19.
Alrighty. Okay. You missed the first set of tracks that you could have seen. You see the second one, which quickly you can identify as a large bear.
Okay.
Like some sort of brown bear, probably. Has come by here recently. Probably lives here somewhere. Nothing too dangerous. And then shortly after that, you come across a feather stuck in a tree, and next to the feather, which has like a familiar style, again tracks of a bear creature, but a very large bear creature, which things together seems
Ooh.
owlberry.
Yeah. Reuven steps out of the forest in front of you two and first looks to Usbais like and pulls out the feather. You recognize this?
Do I recognize it?
I mean, probably.
Yeah, I think so, but didn't we kill one of those like when we were like fucking kids or some shit?
Yes, well, us killing it is a bit of an overestimation, but we almost died to it. But you do speak true. It's probably not much worse than a troll, but still we should be careful.
Yeah, sure.
This is still a wild, dangerous land. It's not like Low Bay Woods or my home. Still creatures that will attack you on sight. He live here.
Haven't you told me a story about one of you almost dying in Low Bay Woods?
The pigs.
Yeah, it was that.
It's always the pigs.
And also, aren't there like monkeys that threw shit at Usmar at one point? And then you Reuven, and then was there like the thing that throw spike, like the plants that throw spikes at you? I don't know if Low Bay Woods that safe actually. And also, aren't there the group of humans that are warned the centaurs?
It's safe as long as you have more than 2d6 hit dice.
Reuven says it's completely safe, and then we just list off all the things that don't make it safe.
You know, you can travel through Low Bay Woods without dying. Let's
That
put
is
it like
true.
this.
Yeah.
You've managed to do so many times.
It
Right.
would be accomplished the same as this one.
You're in the middle
yeah.
of the forest. And I mean, you can continue walking. Walking in the forest is easier than on the mountains, but I think there's like some point where you want to find a nice camping spot. And since
Yeah.
you're in the forest, it's a bit hilly, but still forest, you know. Reuven, you can find cool camping spots. There's probably like some sort of a slide, not river. What's smaller than a river?
Creek.
Creek?
Yeah,
Like,
the creek is smaller than
streams,
a river.
creek,
Yeah.
streams.
Yeah, something like a small water, flowing water that's going through here, running down the hillside a bit, heading towards the swampy lands. You can camp here, camp somewhere else. It's like up to you what you want to surround you with. But generally speaking, it is a nice, pleasant forest. And as we head into the night, you can find a cool camping spot underneath some trees. There's probably some squirrels around somewhere. Unless
Yeah,
you want to
I
travel
so-
through the night, but I think you don't want to.
So, Bruiser's our goal to find the unicorn here? Is that what you want to do?
Um,
Are you gonna talk to it or bask in its presence?
It frowns for a moment. I guess I'm not sure. I would, if we have time to spare, spend a day or two going across this area. But I'd first find you to a safe, hidden area that you can take a rest in.
I think it's fine. I don't know if we're gonna come back here anytime soon, so might as well do it while we're here.
I will also remind you that there's a 1000 GP bounty on a unicorn horn.
Thanks for the reminder.
Yeah.
Like,
Now
it's
we'll
so shit, it's such a shit bounty.
we'll kill a unicorn.
Anyways. God reminds us and we throw it aside.
Yeah. Alright.
We just got like a
Alright.
stupid amount of money from the place anyway. We don't need more money.
No,
haven't
I
counted
think
it
1,000 GP is exactly what we need.
Anyway. Oh, good, yeah.
Alright. Here in the forest, you have a nice camping spot. Do you camp in tents? Or do you magic hunt it up?
I think just tents unless Smart wants to show off his magic. Sounds
Totally
like
up to
tents.
smart.
Yeah, sounds like tents.
Yeah, I think tents are better.
Yeah.
We're pretty
Okay.
close to the thing, aren't we?
Alright.
Yeah, it's
Yes.
like 2 tiles away.
Yeah, I assume that's what's causing it.
Let's hope there's no fairy dragon. And
Oh, Smart could talk to it if it's a maybe. I can talk. That'd be funny.
it's just fucking stupid. I just realized for some reason.
There's not gonna be 2 fairy dragons.
A different place.
Yeah, but they're so rare. There's 2.
If there is another one, it's either here or the Elven Woods.
Yeah, but there isn't.
That's you know what? Fine. You know what? You're right. There isn't a fairy dragon.
I know. I knows.
I need to quickly look at something. Uh-huh. Okay, I am stupid. Alright, no magics, you go to sleep. Rufin. You're first on watch here.
Yes.
Give me a d20, a perception check.
A 2. And a 24.
Well, with a 2 and a 24, you are... let's just say you are not surprised as storming through the forest into your camp is an owlbear.
Well,
Which brings you to a slight predicament because the owlbear storming into your camp, you are getting either get time to wake up someone or get smacked by an owlbear. It's your choice. What you want to do.
Okay. I have one thing that he tries.
While I look for
Will probably not work. But he's gonna stepping in front of the owlbear fully. So he's the one that's gonna get smacked if this goes wrong.
I believe owlbear is charging you. You're getting
Yeah,
smacked.
then it's perfect. But we'll cast invisibility to animals on him and his party. I'm not sure. I don't think an owlbear counts as an animal, but I try it anyway.
Don't you need line of sight for that spell?
Well, he
I
does
need
it
to
anyway,
cast
don't
it on
matter.
me and all of you. So if I'm at the entrance of the tent, I should be able to see all of you. Right?
The creature touched becomes totally undetectable. So he has to touch us.
Can you even cast that on multiple targets?
One creature per level, yeah. He's gonna touch him. At least it's a
You-
range touch on it.
Decide that this is your plan, the one you want to take, and it fails miserably, but
Okay,
sometimes
then it's
that's-
fine. I'll mark down
That's
a
the
spell
thing that happens as the owlbear closes in with you. I will quickly give him hit points, which is a certain amount.
Or you cut it to pieces in one round.
As you are stepping out in front of the owlbear, Kitty does whatever Kitty does. You two are inside your sleeping tents here, which is at the moment a house, but it's a tent. Okay.
Here's the tent.
The owlbear comes charging and barrels down at you with all of his attacks. Let's quickly
Let's
get
go.
some battle music going here. That is definitely wrong battle music. There's no clanging of weapons because the owlbear does not swing swords. This
I
is
presume we wake up to the noise of the first round.
you wake up to the sound of Reuven then screaming at you, but that is the round that you will take to get out of your
Yep.
things.
Yeah, fine.
After Reuven gets smacked around by 3 attacks, which
Let's
are
go.
a nothing, and nothing. A 16 does not hit you, right?
No, 26 AC.
The owlbear is enraged and angry and screams at you, and you can scream at the rest of the party to wake them up as we roll for initiative.
Wait, is this round getting up?
You are getting screamed at and have time to get out of, can start to wake up.
So we can roll in this round, or we roll
So we can roll
Yeah,
this round?
You can roll this round in for initiative, but you have to get out, get up and get out of your tent, which will take the entire round.
So,
Roll 3 then.
okay.
Alrighty, Osmar and Oliver, you can get up.
Grab my shit, put it on, or grab the shit that's easily grabbable and put on,
Yeah.
and walk outside the tent.
You
I
probably
take
have
out-
like your spear ready. Maybe,
Yeah, it's
maybe
like
you
the
don't
spear
even get your
plus,
shield.
like, Yeah, no armor, nothing like that.
So I assume our tent is maybe a little bit smaller than this.
Yes.
So I'll like go around. So I'm taking full movement or something.
Yeah. You can get out of the tent and look around and see what's going on, which is you don't
Can we get
see
here?
anything.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Neither of you has night vision, so all
I
of
pull
you
out a light.
always
I pull out a light stone.
already. Okay.
Perfect. Yeah.
You pull out a light stone. Perfect. And
I pull out a
Reuven-
light stone and move somewhere here.
We attack at the same time.
Yeah.
I pull out my dagger as well.
Shoot.
The owlbear misses once again all his attacks as he batters you around a bit, but not clearing your armor.
We roll plus 18. About one shot, 2 shot.
That is swords or what?
No, that is bow.
Okay.
Oh, that was.
Yeah. Yeah. Both easily hit. Second one is a crit.
Plus
6 plus
6 plus 6.
plus 6, 12 damage.
Yeah.
terrible D8s. Holy shit.
Alrighty.
1, 2.
And Kitty.
Makes making small owlbear.
Making small owlbear. Okay.
Yeah.
The owlbear saves for spells and... Ooh, is this a fail? Do we get tiny
By the way, does
owlbear?
this owlbear look smaller than the last one, or does Reuven's and my memory just the last time we fought an owlbear because it was so scary, it enlarged it in our memory, but in actuality, owlbears aren't all that big.
You know, it is a large creature. It's like a very large bear. But you know, already last time it felt more dangerous than this time.
Yeah. It felt huge and deadly.
Ooh, the owlbear fails and becomes tiny owlbear. And
Still
we can
enraged after all that.
end of the round.
I guess I get some shots.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Does it look like it's running away?
No, it's killing you.
Okay. The same thing as it last time.
Yeah.
This time it's 11 plus 6, 17 damage.
The owlbear screeches as it's almost dead and will roll initiative again.
Alrighty.
It is ready to murder you. It is going to murder you.
Yeah.
Oh, you know, you can try to capture it. It's tiny. You can like probably just grab it with your hands.
But then what?
I don't know. You have an owlbear
Right.
pet.
Really tightly.
I bet. I think Reuven's understanding of nature is that this creature tries to kill him, so he must kill him back.
I mean, that's a rough understanding. As you,
The
for the
ruins
third
of the
time in a
time.
row, roll a hit and a crit.
As Reuven's understanding of nature is very bad. That's a total of 24 damage.
So you kill the owlbear, which collapses to the ground. You know, it's probably was just trying to run away this round, but you kill it before it gets there. Or maybe it was
Yeah.
trying to hug your leg. It's one of the two things. The owlbear lies dead on the ground, bleeding. This
Good job,
kitty
Ruben.
comes over and starts like whapping the owlbear on the head.
Reuven just looks confused, honestly. Lose half my arrows.
Mm-hmm.
Well, good job, Ruben.
I am sorry if I woke you up. I wanted to make sure you weren't mauled in your sleep, so I still woke you up.
Yeah, I understand.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, I guess we'll rest for now.
I put the lightstone away.
Alright. One uneventful fight later. You try to go back to sleep. There never was any real danger, you think to yourself, as you plop down on your sleeping bags.
Reuven leaves the camp for a moment and brings the tiny owlbear away and
Mm-hmm.
sets it down and performs an elven ritual
Mm-hmm.
as a mark of something he has hunted,
Mm-hmm.
and sighs, taking in this surrounding of forests. So beautiful and so full of nature, so
Mm-hmm. And yet, this corrupted creature running around in here.
yeah. What does that mean?
Hard to say.
He stands there for a moment and eventually just shakes his head in confusion. And with a sigh, goes back to protect his friends.
Mhm. Night continues. Uneventful. You can wake up Oliver.
Yeah, he gives him a few extra hours, or like an extra hour or so. And
Before you wake up Oliver, can you roll me a D39?
okay. 1d3 9. A 21.
Yeah, amazing.
I feel like it's like a countdown dice. Oh, it just keeps getting. Oh, same dice roll
An
before, but keeps
interesting
getting lower.
mechanic. We sure.
I feel like when we get to 1, something bad's gonna happen.
Maybe. You know, why not?
We don't know.
That's my guess. Yeah.
All right. Oliver, here on watch.
Yeah. Weird woods, par for the course.
Yeah, you know, sometimes weird creatures charge into your camp.
I think every woods we've been into, weird creatures have charged into our camp.
But as you sit through the rest of the night, nothing charges you. And you can wake up the rest of the party. Considering that there was never real danger, you can have a restful sleep, Osma. No problem.
Nice.
I mean, you woke up, then you pulled out the light stone, you saw the owlbear, you knew that is not quite that necessary to wake you up for that, but whatever.
Those kobolds, however,
Cowards,
that's,
yeah.
that would have been necessary.
I mean, dealing with one owlbear, Reuven and Oliver are probably the better choice, but dealing with 15 kobolds, that is Osma's territory, you know. Well, you wake up.
Something.
Ruben just want to. Do we just want to like find a place and then Ruben can just explore the woods?
I think that's the plan, yeah.
You look around, and you are in this like lush forest. You don't see too many things around you, but all of you give me perception checks.
Wait, I wanted to say this earlier. I am changing robes to the vision robes. Where are they? There we go. Yep, I changed my robes to the robe of eyes.
Reuven, you definitely notice this as you look around.
Damn!
Shit.
Osma, you also like you put on your robes of eyes, and with the new spherical vision you have, you quickly notice the dark clouds over the volcano in the middle of the island.
Wait, does that mean it's gonna explode soon?
Just means that there are dark clouds.
What happened last time before it exploded?
I think there were dark clouds. I think there were definitely dark clouds and there was lightning. And then it exploded. And then it was dark the whole island for a few days. And it rained what seems like ash. Which is weird. But maybe do we want to I guess this is the part. Do we want to stay in here? This is probably a pretty safe forest as things are. Or we want to travel towards that wet grassland.
I would imagine that if this place wasn't safe, that it would be that it just would be a desolate wasteland at this point. Just because it's a lush forest right next to a fire spewing mountain.
I would of course be most happy if we can stay here for multiple days, but I don't want to force.
I'm fine staying here just because it seems like it just seems like the place is safe somehow, or at least it has been affected for a long time, so by the fires. So I'd be surprised if it changed now.
Yep.
Yep.
So I think you can explore the place.
All right.
So we go to move around this square to find like a cave or something that's good, similar level of cover.
Yeah. You look around through the forest. Considering there was an owlbear attack, probably there might be a cave somewhere close by.
Yeah,
Bears usually like to have some sort of hideaway, right?
yeah.
As you sneak through the forest, you come across a group of 4 skunks. You see them before they
Fireball.
see you.
We give them the radius they deserve, and move out of the way.
Okay. How do we fireball them, Osmo? You have a fireball prepared.
I don't know. Do I?
I think
I
you
do.
do.
You got a 1 to fireballs too.
There's still some bad blood about skunks, right? So.
No, I'm chilling.
Okay. Well, you wander through the forest a bit, and you indeed come across a cave.
Ruben will go scout it out first. All the things.
Mhm.
The sneaky things he has. Move in shadows. Move silently. Hide in shadows.
You sneak into the cave, and it's not particularly deep, but it goes around like a slight bend. And as it goes around a slight bend, you see in front of you 3 tiny owlbears.
Oh. Ruben doesn't know what this means or what. He comes out back, sneaking out of the cave, and he's like scratching his head, and he's so confused. I don't know what this means.
You know, they look like owlbear babies.
Mm-hmm. So are they abominations that should be killed?
Maybe?
They.
The 2 of the 2 owlbears you met as adults were just murder machines, so could be a coincidence, could be just nature's term of owlbears always murder machines.
Now you could
Find
groom
anything,
one.
find anything interesting in there, Ruben? Anything we
There
should
is
worry about?
a suitable cave for us, but it does have the inhabitants of 3 children of the owl bear we killed.
Oh,
What do you want to do about it, Ruben?
It almost Reuven looks up to the forest-covered sky in this befuddled state.
Do owlbears have like 2 parents normally, or just one of them raise it?
None of you knows.
Yeah, that's what I'm asking Ruben. He goes, okay. Do you
Yeah.
know?
I mean, I'm pretty sure they can't produce by themselves. That would be pretty crazy.
Yeah, but so at least I think regular bears just the mother raises them, the father just leaves.
Reuven
Well,
checks
it's the same for owlbears.
tracks. DM. Are there 2 inhabiting large owl bears or only 1? Can you check that? With a great tracking
Yeah.
check?
Give me a tracking check.
Rolling d20. Natural 20.
Natural 20. You know, there's a second pair of large tracks. That is very fresh.
I mean, what's
Reuven's
the big deal? When it comes here, we just kill it, right?
Right? What do you want to do, Ruben?
he stands there. His figure, though small compared to you two, is striking a shadow against this foresty environment around us, looking utterly confused and feeling as though he came here with a goal, with a quest, with a hope that he would gain some sort of enlightenment through whoever runs this lush forest. And instead he's somehow found himself in this predicament, this moral quandary of what is. He sighs ever so deeply, his hair almost becoming less magical by the second and just kind of falls down in front of his face. I do not think we can go and kill that creature as mercilessly as we could.
Ruben, I don't understand. I thought you were supposed to be like a nature kind of guy. Don't you know nature is way more fucking brutal than whatever we're about to do? Like, animals literally eat each other alive.
Yeah, but we're just. I do agree, but we're slaughtering it for a cave.
Yeah.
But we're not really nature's. I don't know much about nature. That doesn't seem like nature's way to me. I mean, we can just find another cave.
Well, can we? I don't know if we can.
We haven't tried.
As you're standing around, considering these things, charging in at you from a handful of trees away is a large owlbear.
Oh, looks like it's making a decision for us.
Nice.
You can quickly dispatch of the owlbear.
Yeah, okay.
I think we do so.
Now there's a second dead owlbear. And still 3
Right.
owlbear babies.
What do you want to do, Ruben?
We'll take the cave. But
Right.
let's not try to kill these children.
Spook them off.
I guess Ruben will go into the cave first, DM, and see if these cubs will, at the first sight of him, kill him. Or try to.
They are like sitting there in the backside, back wall of the cave and like squawking. They make like this weird sound between a roar and a screech. And I mean, you get close to them, they're not charging you.
He'll start employing his rangery ways.
Uh-huh.
See if he can calm them down and just make them okay with his presence.
They continue squawking as you get closer to them. Their beaked mouths squawking in your direction.
I'll, if needed, go back to get some food. I'll produce some jerky and attempt to gain the favor of these birds via food.
You feed them?
Yeah.
Can you roll me a dex check?
Yeah.
Winnie.
Oof.
All right. You quickly, like, as you like try to feed them, like, get your hand out of the way before the baby owlbear like bites your finger off. But the owlbear clearly did not at all care about your hand. Speaking of which, now that you gave him something to eat, it starts to squawk louder.
Ruben,
Like slightly like tries to stumble in your direction. It's not that fit on its feet by now yet, but it like slightly between walking and dragging itself over the ground in your direction.
Reuven stands there in the dark cave, almost petrified.
It's getting close to your foot.
I think he stops fully as confusion rakes his mind. He stands there and sees how this owlbear cub reacts to him.
Yeah, like it gets close to your foot, and then as it like reaches your foot with its paw, it like drives its like tiny needle claws into your foot, and like grabs it and like gets closer and then tries to bite your toes off. It doesn't have that strong of a beak yet, so it does not get through your shoes, but it's definitely trying. As the other two owlbear cubs also start like robbing in your direction. You will soon be surrounded by owlbear cubs that are trying to eat your feet.
Yeah. I think in this moment of utter silence in this dark cave, backlighted by the sound of screeches of owlbear cubs, as fear, confusion, and the slight amount of pain that go through of owlbear cub, tiny needles going into his foot. His mind goes back to memories. Going back of why he came to the human world, what he has done up until this point. And I think a memory that reaches its conclusion is of Oliver. Someone who he has seen mark on the same, almost same problems as he now. As he has seen him face confusion and doubt and fear, and has stepped through it forcefully. And as such, from the other side of the cave, only the sound of metal being unsheathed as 3 slashes go through the air and Reuven kills 3 owlbear cubs.
Based.
Well,
Yeah.
cave is claimed. The owlbears lay dead at your feet.
Reuven brings them out one by one and goes outside the cave to bury them close by to their parent. Underneath trees.
All right.
While Ruben was talking to the cubs and you come out, I guess you've noticed that the fucking papa bear is missing a good portion of its feathers. How many feathers can I collect in that time?
Many.
200?
Sure. Time to flush the market again.
Nice.
How did you sell for?
I think you just gave them to Reynard.
No, I think I might have given them to the.
You sold some and then gave the range to Reynard. Gave the rest to Reynard,
Yeah.
I think.
Oh, maybe.
We can look it up later. It's might be perked for a little while.
Yep.
How does Ruben look when he comes out?
Oh. Drained. holding himself together by the edges. As you can see him, the edges of his eyes are red. He's barely holding down tears as he looks almost petrified by his own actions.
Reuven, you know where to find this place again?
He nods.
You might be good to go out and get a feel for the woods. We can clean up the cave.
He gives you, Oliver, a long, hard look as he meets your gaze and eventually gives a nod. Finishes burying the owlbear children and will walk into the woods, disappearing.
Alrighty. Do you want to take this as a stopping point for today?
Yes.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Right.
Well, one disastrous
poetic.
owlbear adventure later.
You're very poetic if Reuven never comes back and dies to owlbears.
No ties to a troll. We like that, don't we? Going into forests alone and dying to trolls.
Exactly.
That's a recurring theme within this game.
Yeah.
Wait, is
Well.
it recurring? Did it just happen once?
Yeah. It happened once and happened once almost.
I don't remember the almost.
Trolls they've almost killed the most amount of characters or player characters. They killed one player character and then almost killed what's his name, Kalir that one time, and then
Yeah.
I don't remember any other time it's close calls.
Almost killed Reuven.
Oh
The
yeah.
first time. Yeah. We're 5th level. And Reuven just got extra HP and he was so confident. He was just strolling through some woods. He's like, what the hell is this creature? He just got stomped.
Well, it happens.
It happens.
And to see if Reuven finds solace in the woods.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
Or a unicorn, one of the two.
Yeah. Maybe the unicorn comes by and gives you a few teardrops. Who knows?
It just cries. Doesn't say anything, just walks into, just like gets Reuven in his vision and starts crying.
Yeah. Well, I guess then, good session.
Yeah, we finally we did the thing we were supposed to do out of order.
I mean, who knows what the order is supposed to be? It's a crazy wizard
fair.
cult, so
That is true.
not everything needs to make sense.
Watch the spell not actually work. It just makes you destroy your favorite thing for no reason.
Well,
I guess
Thank
we're
you,
supposed to learn
everybody.
the spell first. Thank you.
Yes,
welcome.
thank you, Duck. This was an amazing session. Woo. This was a fire session. I think it was very, very fitting for a 100th session, everybody.
The only thing we were missing was a troll.
yeah, unfortunately, you missed the troll. Yeah. There was
Oh, it's
one
our fault.
stalking you, but you did not get murdered by the troll. Well, see you guys next week. Until then,
Yeah, see ya.
stay alive.
Oh,
Oh,
I don't know if I can do it next week.
then let us know if you can or not can
Yeah.
Yeah.
already. Well then,
Go
Alright.
tomorrow.
Alrighty. Yeah.
bye bye.